and get this run started. In 3, 2, 1, go. Of course, we don't actually start with Dan. Instead, we've got this other guy named Ragnar, a somewhat forgetful soldier who hasn't quite remembered where he put his pants. Hey there, Largo, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend here and ready to enjoy some Dragon Warrior 4 tonight. I'm sure those children will be definitely fine until Ragnar gets there, then they'll be in some trouble. And so Ragnar sets out in search of adventure and also pants. Let's see if this shop sells some. Go ahead, pawn off our copper, so we're not gonna need that. Ragnar's a pacifist. He refuses to believe in violence. We also have one wooden hat due to our lack of pants situation, and that'll be it for setting off in search of adventure. Let's go put that hat on and begin to dance. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, and 70 steps on top of the castle there. That is to make it pretty close to nighttime by the time we reach the town of Izmit. And we really don't want any encounters until we get pretty far into this chapter, so we will hopefully not see too many more encounters like that. Basically, no encounters are desirable until we get the Sword of Malice, although technically you do want some encounters to do the Death Warp with healing. Hey there, Hoi Chinook, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend here and ready to enjoy some Dragon Warrior 4. Now, one strategy you could do is not put that hat on, and that way you'd be already damaged up a little bit by the time you reach Izmit, but it's a bit risky, considering how many run failures we've seen so far with Ragnar, whether he'd actually be able to make it there in one piece without the extra defense. And just one step short of nightfall, but pretty close there. 70 steps is an estimate because the game actually doesn't have a consistent way of doing daytime, unlike this kid, who is consistently annoying. Let's go ahead and celebrate our newfound friend by removing pants and going into the forest to do unquestionable things. Yes, that's right, Ragnar. Hit yourself harder. Should be a 3-round Death Warp here. Doubt Warp can do 6. He was close, though. He was close. GD's 1469, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend here and ready to enjoy the sight of pantsless Ragnar emerging from the church. You know what, let's fix that. Let's put some pants on. We don't want to be too indecent around here. We'll go ahead and grab Flora and head off back to Izmit once again. This time we don't need to dance on top of the castle. A stag battle, he hasn't even seen us. How lovely for him. How lovely that he missed that horrible sight earlier. Still don't want any encounters. 2, we've already got healing. That's the first time that encounters once again will be good to have. And this is a route that we did last week as well, which is going to be, instead of getting money in the secret hideaway, we're going to get money in the lock tower instead. So get the Sword of Malice first, then get the cash and the Strength Seed. At least it seemed to work out better that way than my original plan for it. Alright, so we got some cash. Let's go ahead and buy medical herbs. There's 1. 2. 3. There's a resubscription by Sylvasti there. Thank you very much, Sylvasti. Glad that you've been enjoying the show all this time, and hope you enjoy more Ragnars in the future as well. Thanks again. Hey there, Runic Magus, welcome in. Take the one step to speed up the return here, and the slight amount of domestic violence. This doesn't pass in games these days. They had to edit this out in the remake. Changed it to a scene with Flora showing off her wedding ring to Alex instead. With that important information in hand, we'll go ahead over to the secret playground here. Hey, there's Zarak, welcome in, and thank you very much for the good wishes there. I do hope you enjoy tonight's show. To involve going down a well. See you later, Ragnar, that's probably fatal. You really don't want to jump down wells, that'll hurt a lot. Keep going down and around. And there are no encounters in this stretch until we go off of the path for where the flying shoes are. This dungeon actually has a 0% encounter rate for a lot of the tiles. Which is interesting because in the remake it doesn't. It has a very low encounter rate, but it's not 0. Hey there, Taco Bell Tail, welcome in. Hope you're ready to enjoy some high quality flying shoe action and some Dragon Warrior 4. There's our shoes. Let's go ahead and see if we can pick up our friend the Kind Healer, who is really not our friend if you've ever seen him in action. He is most unreliable when it comes to keeping himself and Ragnar alive. Hey there, Vetri85, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend here. And thank you very much for the good wishes. Alright, still don't need to use a medic load. Let's go ahead and grab Healy. We're very close to picking him up, and we do want to Death Warp after this, so I don't want to be too conservative about taking damage along the way. That's definitely how Becoming Human works. And with that, Healy has joined the party. This actually makes it much harder to Death Warp here, so let's try and get that done next. I'll go ahead, take Ragnar's pants off, because that's what he does anytime he meets somebody new. And let's get to warping. Alright, 2 healers is probably not a great one to do this on. Oh, they went first. It was almost a great one to do that on. Okay, Healy's already gone. Of course, healers don't attack me. Healy's already gone. Healers do not attack. And now healers attack. Healers attack! Yes, there we go. When healers attack is the hottest new reality TV show. Oh yes, we just death warped on a double healer fight. That is hard. I'll definitely take it though. We'll go ahead, put our pants back on, and sail off into the skies. Just not a Dragon Warrior 4 run. Ragnar isn't pantsless. I agree. That's really what sets this chapter apart from the rest. Other than chapter 2 where Lena gets pantsless as well. Hey there, Killer Ink, welcome in. Thank you very much for those good wishes on Lingwar as well. First party is dashing down to get the Sword of Malice. Actually made it to the first chest here without taking any damage, so I'll just throw a medical herb away. Grab our scale shield. Nothing actually went on. There we go. It's like 20 is low, 27 is our correct number for defense there. Oh, and then the double chicken fight. Good thing we got away from that one quickly. There's a couple of really tough battles in this place, especially when you're only level 1. And not able to take on the encounters very well. Alright, another excellent walk right there. And there he is. Our sword mouse, that should really have one of those key item jingles, because that is such a big part of Chapter 1 here. Now, on my way back out, I'm going to go ahead and kill some stuff along the way. We'll get pretty quick levels throughout this. Alright, a perfect 3 for 3 on Lingua. I've never even had 3 for 30 on Lingua. I am pretty certain, despite the claims that it is 1 in 4, it is very much rigged against you. There is no way that is 1 in 4. I'm gonna go ahead and take out the Tux Bill first, even though this is pretty dangerous here. There we go, Healy's got the heal off. Unfortunately, being on guard there means I have an extra chance to get them put to sleep by the chicken. Healy, what are you doing? Heal yourself. Heal yourself! Does Dango pantsless in his fantasy Final Fantasy runs pretty much consistently. Almost non-stop, in fact. Alright, let's go ahead and toss a medical herb onto Healy. We don't have to be concerned with medical herbs because I'm about to go back to town. I can pick up more herbs when I do that. I have to, in fact, to get room for the strength seed coming up. Okay, there's level 4. Ideally, we're level 6 at the end of this, although I could go a little bit earlier. I'm gonna get the rest of my levels on the way back down to where the bottom floor is. There's our cash. There's our seed. That's the reason I get rid of that extra medical herb there. Lillipaw's suddenly a jerk. Used to be so good, Lillipaw. You used to be so good to us. I really should just toss up the Sword of Malice there. If it's gonna be Lillipaw's, then Sword of Malice has a better chance of hitting a 23 plus to kill them compared to hoping that they don't upper. Let's try that. Ugh. Gotta get used to that inventory order. Just like that. That's what we want to see. Dan nuked the town. Well, to be fair, it's probably better that way. It's probably better. There's level 5. That's going pretty well for our levels. And his strength score is going really well as well. I'm very happy with that. Because we try and get level 6 really fast here. I'll use this partition as a way to increase the encounter rate artificially. Oh, nice. One-shotting chickens. That had to be a really lucky roll because 26 is very rarely gonna be enough to take those guys down. That's a big chunk of our way there. Let's go. Grab our armor upgrade. Ooh, double check in. Kind of dangerous here. 27. Look at him go. I am very impressed with Ragnar right now. Alright, unfortunately we're a little bit short of 6. It means it's gonna hurt my strength up on this level by a little bit. Hey there, Bad Actor, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend here and ready to enjoy some of this Dragon Warrior 4 tonight. Alright, chew that seed. We get a 1. Alright, too bad. Bad roll on the seed. I have to actually stay at the end as well. 9 MP on Healy is probably very dodgy for getting back down to the recovery room. There we go. Off that old leather armor. We're still quite a bit short of the half plate now, which is fine. Go for the bronze armor instead. And that'll be a good enough upgrade for right now. Take that and head back to the skies. So with the bronze armor, it significantly improves our defense there, which I think makes it take less resources on the way to the shadow, makes the shadow fight go a little bit better, and with +1 strength probably doesn't really change the chances of taking out the eyeball easily, but we'll do our best. What we got. What I attack Oswag? Should attack healer instead. There we go. Oswald's got enough HP that you're not going to take him down in one shot. And with the healer very likely to go before Ragnar, it makes it unlikely that you actually get to get any credit for that first attack. Ooh, nice 7 HP there. It's too bad you don't have all of the benefits that you get in the DS version of the game for this chip. Things like Healy actually being pretty resistant to spells, and so he can either take no damage or very little damage compared to normal on things like the fight against the shadow. Plus things like these ice bolts and other attacks are a lot less threatening as well. And then Ragnar getting a life nut for extra HP, basically getting a free level worth of stats. Alright, coming up on the healing tile there. Hey, nice chicken. Good. If Healy didn't heal himself there, I'd be very upset at him. Very upset. It's like Healy is 90% of the time gonna do what you expect. And then there's this 10% of the time where he just does something random instead. And I believe that's actually how his AI is coded, is that a certain percent of the time he just does a random move instead of whatever would be the natural one to pick out there, but oh boy is it frustrating when it happens in a fight. You got 4 black belts. Well, I'd watch out for punch fatigue. Gotta make sure that you don't accidentally overpunch something. DH2284, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend here and ready to enjoy. Healy gets some critical hits and some Dragon Warrior 4. Not a big fan of that because we took 0 steps off of the tile and got a lot of damage, but we'll do what we can hopefully make this work out. And Ragnar falls asleep. Okay. So now we're going to take a lot of damage here. Healy! What a beast! Look at that guy go. Look at Ragnar snooze. That's like a 4-round failure on the sleep wake-ups. And welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend here and ready to enjoy watching a healer fail. Fail repeatedly. Angry Canuck, thank you very much for the good wishes there as well. And hope you're having a wonderful weekend here. And Healy's already down to 24 MP. That's kind of rough. I very much worry about our total amount of heals that are available to the Shadow fight, because that is extremely critical for Ragnar not having to worry about taking turns off to Medical Herb. Join the sub 7 hours, it is a goal. This route can definitely do under 7 hours, about 6:45 is about what I'd expect to be a really good run with this. So it's on the table. Any particular night it could happen. Still doing Grizzly Saber Grind? Yes, we're still doing Grizzly Saber Grind. It's a much more consistent path through Chapter 2 to do the Grizzly Sabers instead of trying to do Metal Slime farming. Metal Slimes, if they are perfect, are really fast, but on average, Grizzly Sabers do better. As much as I want to, no. I am not taking that. Alright, so we got to put some medical herbs down here. There's one on Healy. There's one on Ragnar, and let's see if our bronze armor strats work out again with this. I've been generally happy with the bronze armor. It does seem to significantly increase your chance of success in this fight. I think both because you come in with more resources and also you take less damage on the physicals. Healy is on guard. Eyeball's on guard. Healy continues to guard and Eyeball does not. That's not good. That is not good. Eyeball going nuts here. Didn't get me out. Come on. Okay, we outsped him. That's good. That is an improvement. So, the fight has started. Healy should heal Ragnar here. It's kind of questionable whether Healy's going to heal himself in a good amount of time. And so one thing I'm going to do is go ahead and herb Healy at 19. Healy should heal me. And let's get back to it. Hey, Neapolitan Afterglow, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend here and ready to enjoy some Dragon Warrior 4. So much damage on Healy. At least it's putting us into good ranges for triggering those heals to go off. Alright, we've got 2 heals left on Healy. I think we got this. .16's kind of dodgy, but he should heal himself now at 10. And last heal to go. Hopefully it goes on Ragnar. Or it doesn't be required. It doesn't have to be required. Coach Say, thank you very much for contributing to the AGMA Research Society as well as all of our researchers that worked on that previous AGMA fact. And it's much appreciated seeing those go out there, and I hope you all enjoy unlocking those brand new facts never before seen. Gasping! It was kind of a gasp. It was a little bit of a gasp. We'll have better ones. We will have better ones with time. Hey there, Edge, welcome in. Well, my weekend started off pretty good. We got a great Chapter 1 right here. Best gasp so far. Okay, I'll give you that. It is the best gasp of the game, other than all the people that saw Ragnar without his pants on. They did have some good gasps. There's our wing that'll speed up our return trip to Berlin. In the remake, it's not required to get that because you just walk so fast that you can go through the tunnel before you could get that wing picked up there. Into this town to drop off these kids. I don't even know where these kids came from. Not my problem. Over to Berlin Castle we go. Playing some Daggerfall, interesting. Hopefully that game is slightly less buggy than it used to be, or even more hilariously so buggy. And there we go, Chapter 1. Basically complete. Let's have Ragnar celebrate by going on a journey ends, getting really lots of experience. Now the remake actually got more experience, but 3,000 is decent for the NES version of the game. Just means that Ragnar is not going to be up around like level 15 or 16, it'll only be like level 12. Mediocre HP there. We're hoping for some bigger level ups overall. 3 vitality is a good sign. Yeah, 7's not bad. Ooh, 4 vitality, that's good. And we get 9, yes. Decent rolls overall. I think we did okay with our Chapter 1 stats. And so, ends Chapter 1. I think I got 1 less level up there, because we didn't have as much experience into level 7 that time. Which brings us up to another fun chapter, Chapter 2 here. This is where the RNG really gets serious in a run. And first, come on, talk to Bray. He's actually in a good spot. We need to talk to Bray, Christo, and the left-hand guard at the entrance to the castle to trigger the sequence where you can escape. Seems kind of random, but really it's about having a very efficient way of storing the flags. Like, rather than saying you have to talk to everybody in the castle, because that'd be a lot of information to track in one of these games. You pick a couple of random people that you're unlikely to pick by accident. And if you talk to those people, you probably talk to everybody else in the process. Get our feather hat out. Let's kick some boards down. Lena kind of delinquent here. Kind of delinquent. And so completes the castle escape. Let's go to the town of Serene, which I don't think is ever named anywhere. The castle at Santeam and then Serene nearby. Hey there, Diener, welcome in. Thanks for the good wishes there. I've been having better Chapter 1 since I started doing the bronze armor strats. And so that's actually really helped with consistency for me. It seems like a reasonable strategy overall. Grab that copper sword for Chris. Let's go ahead past the club up to Alina. Get those on, get that on, and let's go on an adventure. Yeah, buying armor is something I actually picked up from the Japanese runners, who actually do something a little bit different. They actually get enough money to get the half plate and then throw away all of their other gear so they can hold like 7 medical herbs. It's a neat little technique, but I went for just upgrading the leather to bronze. And that difference, it's like 13 defense, is a really big one for Walk into the Shadow as well as the fight itself. We're certainly getting a bunch of encounters on the way to Tempe here. We'll see how we do at getting our levels along the way. Now, I want to hit a target of level 4 on Alina and Christo before we go to the next town, but it's not possible, really, to get that in one pass. We'll have to at least stay at the inn once to make it happen. Yeah, 1 strength there. Not a good start in the strength department. 4 HP, though, is good. Thorn Whip Chapter 2. I've been looking at that as well. I think it's an interesting one going for the Thorn Whip right there. But what I don't know is how much it impacts your survivability. Like, it feels like it should be actually pretty dangerous, but it doesn't seem to be as bad as you would think initially. Tactical also chilling in for the Thorn Whip. Yeah, the defense until you reach Freenar is important. I do agree with that. But I usually find that these fights, the person that dies the most often is, like, Bray, typically. And it's because, like, everybody ganged up on him. So I don't know if that really changes much in terms of how it gets approached. Oh, come on. Get that heal on Christo. Bray's still at 8. Probably is okay. This is the remakes. I could get 2 heals off with 4 MP. That would be much better. Okay, that's my last Ice Bolt. We've had actually some big encounters on the way here. Atypically so, for the amount of experience that I've gotten. You'd have to actually run away from some fights here. And especially this one. Especially that one. 6 XP for a whole bunch of junk. No. There was a smaller pack, maybe. But I'd worry about doing 3 of those guys. And up, and let's get back out there. Get rid of those pigeons. I'm doing my best here, Reg. I'm doing my best. Nice. Chuglet getting enforcement's actually good for the situation. Trying to farm XP here. Alright, 5 Ice Bolts to go. How do I feel about that? Just hitting level 3 for Alina. He's getting some okay-ish level ups. Yeah, I'll do it. But about just not using the Ice Bolt there for this easier fight to save it for later. Hey there, Mikhail, welcome in. Thanks for the good wishes there. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend here, and really do enjoy some Dragon Warrior 4. Even Christo getting a lot of 2s. Christo usually known for his hot streak of 1s in these early level ups. Hello, Gophers. We're gonna be seeing some capitalism tonight? I hope so. I hope that there is strong capitalism in our game today. Go for being a jerk there. Alright, so we'll have to 3-round this. Only 2 Ice Bolts left. I might just end up doing an extra in trip here. Hey there, Pony11, welcome in. And thanks for the good wishes there. Hope you're also having a wonderful, wonderful start to your weekend. Alina, the unnecessary critical hit. Alright, so if I'm going to do an extra in trip, I'm just going to commit to it now. So I can save time over having Christo cast heals there. And be super aggressive with Bray's Ice Bolts from this point on. Like, I could decide to stretch it for 9 extra cash spent, which is nice if you haven't gotten a lot of money up to this point. And in this case, we haven't. Minions are really the things that would be the big money generators. If you get them pre-tempe here. Boy, I wish Helena could haggle some prices. If you could get some cheaper prices in Chapter 2. Really help out with being able to afford a whole bunch of extra defensive items. This one's like one of the tightest chapters for cash overall. There's a minute. I really haven't had much success doing saps on these guys, so just have Beret parry. And the Gopher Patrol's back. Minion's like a hairy version of a healer. Maybe. Maybe in some ways. I'm not certain if that is true from an evolutionary standpoint, but we could all believe it. Alright, 4 ice bolts to go should be fine. About to have Alina hit level 4 there. Krista hits level 4 a little bit after Alina does. And Rabbit Hound! It's being a jerk here. Actually, we'd better be hit Christo a second time so that we'd have no qualms about using the heal. As it is, I'll do it anyway. Don't want Christo dying off there at the last second, especially if we get a big battle at the end. Okay, 2 strength and 5 HP, not bad. Lena's first 3 level ups have been okay. We had 1 level up with a 1. The other ones are good. Look at these troglodytes summon. That's unusual seeing 2 troglodyte summons during this grind here. Alright, so there's Christo's level up. That's level 4. Can do the rest of my work for this after we get the community humanoid down. Let's go ahead and reorder the party. I really like this strategy of putting Beret in the middle, so that if somebody dies, it's Beret and it's not as big of a deal. Less money to revive, and also less important for him to get the experience. Totally, there's us. We are totally strong enough to beat this guy. And so, of course, you must remember the most important life lesson of all time. Don't litter. The litter. They need more puns. They need more puns in this version of the game. And they certainly put them in the remakes. Alright, here we go. Community Unaway time. Really good grind going up there. We had a lot of good XP encounters just on the way to Tempe first. Sap you, upper you. I'm gonna heal Christo. I don't trust him at 9, even with an upper on. Not really expecting Bray to survive this, but if he does, it's nice. Yep, Bray's down. Lena and Christo are both in great shape. Alright, so Humanoid's used 1 of his heals up. To trigger him to do another heal here. We don't want to have the humanoid die until the rabbit hound dies, otherwise we would lose out on some life nuts, which would be most unfortunate. should be easy from here on out. Assuming that nobody gets put to sleep by the humanoid. It's a very uncommon chance in this version of the game, although more common in the remakes, to see the sleep touch proc. There we go. Very nice humanoid fight. HP, great job right there. So it was another 2 strength, that one was a 4 vitality level up. Does make me worry that she's gonna get some bad HP level ups later on, but I'll take that. And a new day begins, even better. Okay, we're at 321 gold. He'll be 311 after reviving Bray. I do want to get him back because we need like 180 or so for our grind here coming up. And I think that'd be slow unless we have Bray's Ice Bolts. Alright, looking good. Now the question is, will we get our gold before Cristo gets level 6? Cristo gets level 6 a little bit more expensive to get the revives on him. And you actually need more gold at that point. Oh good, 0-step encounter here with a bunch of okay-ish stuff. Just want to have you Ice Bolt. Gotta remember we got the party order flipped around still. So it is intentional to have Bray still in the middle. About 160 gold now. Go for the safety upper. I don't think it's really necessary with a 2-plant battle. We'll do it anyway, just in case. About 140 gold now? 120, I think. I want to say we got enough from that first battle to go to 160. Brummard A is asleep and B is asleep. Alright, so this could get dangerous if they start rolling over. And of course, Alina is poisoned. There'll be some extra cash there. I don't know why I had Cristo parry. Alright, so we lost our beret. Kinda stinks for the money situation now. Especially with Alina poisoned like this. Okay, there's 50 off of that. We just got level 6. I'm gonna try to do one more battle here. Especially with the poison, we're gonna need more gold than normal. Nope, can't do a Blaze Ghost. I mean, I could probably do it with Blaze Ghost pinned to the side like that. He shouldn't be able to split. But I don't want to risk it. Wonderful triple run failure here. Alright, let's try this again. We're looking for one more good battle. Blaze Ghost. And another double run failure. With everybody attacking, we're getting super bad luck on these. Another triple run failure. With everybody attacking. That is ridiculously crazy bad luck. One last try. Come on. Well, one last try. There we go. At least we got a fight we can do. Whether our gold situation is going to be good enough, I don't think so, but it is the most I can do right now, so we'll have to take it. In we go. I think in this situation, because I'm not going to take poison damage in town, I can go ahead and trigger the quest like normal. Let's get the kidnapping started. So think about that for a second, whether the poison damage would tick in here. Go ahead and stay. Yeah, I'm going to be about 50 to 60 gold short there, which is certainly not ideal. Lena's going to sell off her silk robe. Sell off the club. Purchase chainmail armor. Purchase wings. There's 1. 2. 3. 4. And 5. Let's get the antidote herbs. 1 for Christo. 1 for Brain. If we're going to be short on cash, might as well go super short. Just get all of our medical herbs like normal. You're going to lose half your gold here anyway, so you might as well load up with as much as you can and then sell the equipment off from Christo later on. Lena, last one. Here we go. Looks good to me for right now. Let's get Lena equipped with chainmail. Now her defense is actually pretty decent. Alright, so detoxicate Lena. Cheaper to do it here than to buy an extra antidote. And I don't know how much the time difference is considering you have that little jingle that plays, but it's gotta be pretty close. Here's our save, and let's start with the Life Force Nuts rolls. I need to get 2 Life Force Nuts done here. We need 6s. Alright, first one is a 4. Try again. Allegedly a 1 in 3 chance on these, but then again it's a 1 in 4 chance on Lingware. That's definitely not true. There's a 5. There we go. First 6. Alright, so that was exactly 1 in 3. Which clearly means every 3 tries you're going to be successful here. That's how probability works. Next up we have another one, 4. Another 6, okay. That one was actually a really good roll. Possibly my best Life Force Nuts yet. 2 6s in 4 tries is incredibly good. And yes, we're gonna leave Beret dead. It is actually pretty important that he is dead here, as that is blocking off most physical attacks from going after Christo. Way better than last week. Yeah, last week was, I believe, 22 for the Life Force Nut rolls. So just a slight difference. It's like 2+ minutes of time savings just on that one little bit of rolling. Let's go ahead and start off with a heal. So this is a very dangerous dungeon for Alina and company right now. So we want to go through here kind of trying to tiptoe our way with very little lost HP if we can help it. And very few Blaze Ghosts if we can help it as well. No RNG manipulation for Life Force Nut rolls, nope. This game has almost no RNG manipulation at all. There is a lot of manipulation of the party AI when you're trying to get them to do things in Chapter 5, but in terms of RNG, really this game is very solid for design. To use a heal right there, that kind of hurts doing a heal that early on Christo. But it's all because those Thevros are jerks. There's our Agility City pickup. I'm still not convinced. I used to be like incredibly convinced that an Agility Seed was helping me in the tournament. And then more and more. Specifically on the last round of a fight, I'll go second. Like that's the only round that matters for the turn order. It's like clearly there's a conspiracy going on here. Christo at 17, I'm gonna have to take it. I can't afford to do more heals right now. We get closer and Christo hasn't used more MP, I'll be willing to give him another heal on the second floor. And here come the jerk beetles. Alright, so we have heal for Chris, let's go ahead and drop that down. 3 heals left to go. And Vampire Bat D is confused. Okay, good information there. Counterfeit Melmon seeds, that would certainly be a shame. Just like those orc fights are a real shame. Orc's one of the very few monsters that don't care about party order for physical attacks, so they can actually punch Christo. Thevros just have fireballs to be jerks with. Good. Alright, double run failure. And we're out. Now there's a little bit of an argument for whether you really want to heal Christo here. It's because I'm going to Death Warp after we get the golden bracelet. So having some damage is actually beneficial. Although less so than in later chapters where Death Warping with other characters alive is much tougher. There we go, golden bracelet obtained. And I'm actually going to take Alina's pants off because this Death Warp otherwise will be tough to do. Foes have not seen us. Well, good opportunity to get Christo taken out. I do kind of worry about the Somna Beetle casting Sleep like that, because now we actually take less damage than if Alina stayed awake. Alright, Christo's down. See if they can take Alina out quickly here. Yeah, one more turn. There we go. Pretty good Death Warp there. Now, I know I definitely don't have enough money to revive Christo, so we're gonna go sell his pants off. Which reminds me, put Alina's pants back on. Revive Christo. Basically, if I'm short on cash coming in here, or if Christo ends up getting level 6 prior to going to the cave, my route won't have enough money. And so his pants are my backup strategy. There's our save, and let's get our Agility Seed rolled here. Looking for a 3 this time. 2's not good enough. If you're gonna go for it, you might as well get a perfect one. And just a 1. Keep trying, Alina. Another 1 right there. Another one. Another one. This is definitely the Melmon seed. I can tell. It's also got an unpleasant, bitter, and oily aftertaste. 2. I probably should just take a 2 the next time it happens. This one's not really worth spending a ton of time on. Ah, we got the 3. We got the 3. Blaming Dan is, in fact, a good strategy for almost every situation. We may not have met Dan yet, but he's certainly to blame. He is certainly to blame for what you see going on. Bromart suddenly jerks! It's okay. Most of the encounters around here shouldn't do too much damage to Alina. Shouldn't. And in we go to the bazaar. Alright, so I'm going to grab the strength seed here. Talk to the guard. To the king immediately. Alright, we can do that. Immediate return. So that we may dance about his misfortune. Dancing until the night falls. So this is to advance time for turning in the gold bracelet here. It's just a coincidence that they asked me to go back to the castle right now. This version of the game, you don't have to do anything to trigger the quest. In the remake, you have to actually talk to some people to have the Birdsong Nectar tournament be possible. And you have to talk to somebody to have the kidnapper show up in the graveyard, so there's 2 extra bits of dialogue required. Ducksaurs, thank you very much for resubscribing there. Glad that you've been enjoying the show and the Princess Maze. I hope you enjoy both for many more months to come. Thanks again. And then a new day began. Go ahead and up here. Put the thief key over on Brace, so Alina's got more inventory space. And let's get our strength seed all nicely chewed. Swin Madeira, thank you very much as well for resubscribing there. I'm glad that you too are having a wonderful time, and hopefully the dance are all right with you. Come on, 3. Only a 2. Strength seed's way more important to me than the agility seed. I'm pretty picky about getting perfect strength and HP ups. The agility one, not even sure if I really need to have it. Alright, that's done. Let's go ahead and wing over to the bazaar and see if we can get all the way through the Birdsong Tower in one try. See if we can get to the Birdsong Tower in one try. Hey dear, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful weekend here, and ready to enjoy some Dragon Warrior 4. Alina's steroids have been nothing but positives for us. Nothing but positives. Oh, the Grizzly Sabers. Why do we never get that? On the second trip to Birdsong Tower. Why? done with the first floor, and Pteranodon is here. That guy's pretty scary. Pteranodons, the butterfly dragons. Those are the ones you really don't want to see. Triple Grizzly Saber. I don't think you can get Triple Grizzly Saber downstairs. Alright, got the cash. Almost have the strength seed. Almost! Doesn't quite cut it when the Pteranodons come out to play. Alright, still alive. Yeah, I'm gonna heal even with a little bit of damage there, because this is a scary floor, which, unfortunately, most of the rest of the dungeon is gonna be on this floor. There's some bad dragons. I expect that's usually good. Christo cowering in the corner there. Christo's scared. Smell much better than the alternatives. Well, pretty much anything's better than getting punched in the face, but Star Spell especially so. Another Grizzly Saber fight. That's easily, what, our 4th Grizzly Saber fight? Out of maybe 10 battles. Every time. Every time the first way through. Grizzly Sabers non-stop. Second time through, Grizzly Sabers non-existent. Oh boy. Whew. Okay. Many more bad battles to come. That was just one. Let's see what else is in here. Rizwins are nice. Well, those specific ones were nice. These ones, not nice. Not nice. Getting out of there. Getting out of there. Can you get a Metal Slime on the Grizzly Saber route? Yes. And if I get it before the Grizzly Sabers, then I still do the Grizzly Sabers. If I get it after the Grizzly Sabers, it is speeding up the post-Grizzly Saber grind. Oh no. Oh no. Here comes the bee dragons. Ah, they all attacked. All 4 attacked. Come on, Alina, run. We're still in it. We're still in it. Just gonna double herb here. I don't care if it's 1 HP. It's 1 important HP, especially with this junk. Oh no. Oh no. All 4 of them attack again. Don't even take a step. Don't even take a step, Alina. Okay, we made it. We made it through there. Oops, I dropped the medicine. Will help us out. Let's go ahead. Pick up the birdsong nectar. Swipe a wing from Christo's ghost and head to Santeam Castle. Very easy, very easy. Never a problem in that place. Try not and get off the path. Go birdsong the king. And get the important news about why he was so mean to Alina at the start of the chapter. take the other wing here, and I'm pretty sure I need to sell more stuff off. I'll see what my cash looks like. I could skip the in trip here and in at the second spot instead. You know what? I can wait to sell things off until we get to Endor. Yeah, don't worry about it quite yet. Get to Endor, then figure out what I can do with my cash. Buy a Christo, save up. Another strength seed to roll here. We need another 3 on the strength seeds. This one gets me only 2. One more point. Load-bearing ghosts are definitely the worst type of all. Another 2 there. Three, there we go. Got our strength seed roll done. Now, I've got some money to grab from the cave, which will get me some great equipment over at Endor. The question is, how much other stuff can we afford? And will we need to sell Christo's sword off? Because Christo, with his sword pokes, actually are pretty useful in the Grizzly Saber grind to save me turns. So I really dislike selling it, if I can get away with it. Endor is for suckers, only if you have mastered the arts of capitalism. Something that nobody but Taloon and his wife have done up to this point. Only the true capitalism masters can make a fortune. Okay, didn't work on Krista, so we still get to get a run chance right there. Let's grab the rest of our cash. So now we should be at like 1350 or so. That can't be right. 1550. 1550 would make more sense. Need 1500 for Alina's claw, so if we had less than 1500, that'd be a really big problem. Already nighttime. Pretty scary at night here. That's because I didn't want to have to spend the money for the in-trip back at Freenor. Double run failure here. Take some big damage thanks to our defense being down. Alright, 5 more heals. We're going for it. We are going for it. I could in here, which means that it's daytime instead of nighttime for Endor, although I really haven't found that big of a difference between day and night for success here. Like, usually the worst fights are like the armored scorpions or something. Metal slimes, on the other hand, run away. Metal slimes run away, that's all we know. Just remember that important fact, and you'll never be hurt again. Hey, Candace, just Jane, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend, and hopefully this is not happening to you. The armored scorpions going to town here. Alina's down. Well, I don't think Krista's surviving this. Try again. Alright, that's a big time loss. Have to go pick up the money a second time. Kenny Star, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend here so far. That's what the Scorpions do, that's why I hate that fight. And with them having a first strike, it was just abysmal. But nothing you can do about that. So probably going to be about even if we get to Endor on this next try from our time clock. I'm pretty sure it was the first try Endor in the run I'm comparing against. Thanks very much for the good wishes there, Kenny Star. And Sun Reels are gonna be jerks. Ooh, Sleepmore didn't even work. That is fortuitous. And Sleepmore actually technically is slightly less scary than the regular sleep because it's only a single target. But even just having one person down greatly increases your chance of getting sleep locked. Alright, there's our cash. Unfortunately, no way around picking that up thanks to needing the Iron Claw for the Grizzly Saber grind. Alright, Endor walk, try number 2. Bromwards are fine. Usually fine, unless they're asleep, in case they can get some big critical hits in. Bromwards and Estuk, the two monsters that get more dangerous when they're snoozing. Drop that heal and let's go. Born Failure's not good. At least he wasted his turn. And we're out. Okay, these guys again. Let's see what happens. No crits. Also, fewer attacks would be good. Fewer attacks would be good. All 5 of them go. Nope. So Alina's down. Try and transfer the chainmail armor and see if Krista can make it by himself. It's possible. And he does it, okay. That helped. Chainmail back to Alina. So at least we made it to Endor here, and XL Priest, thank you very much for subscribing there. Glad that you've been enjoying the show, and hope you enjoy many more such adventures to come. Now, usually with Alina dead, I'm going to have to plan this out a little bit differently. Let's start with the revive, so I know exactly how much cash I'm going to have to work with. Christoselis' copper sword. We can definitely get everything. It means we're not going to have the copper sword to poke with. Unfortunate on the Grizzlies. That'll slow those down a little bit. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. Alright, so Copper Sword's gotta go. Now we got plenty of cash, so we're gonna pick up 2 wings. Put those on Krista. If only Talon was here, I know. Then things would be good. Well, Krista up with some medical herbs. Increases our chance of surviving all the way through the Grizzly Saber fight now. This time I'll remember to talk to the king before going up to the tournament area. Gotta make sure I trigger this quest activation and then head over. So now we are entered into the tournament to win the hand of the Princess of Endor in marriage. Pick up some nuts. We'll use those for our last little bit of HP boosting. Alina's actually got pretty good HP right now. It can change. There's still 5 more level ups, maybe 6, depending on how things go for the rest of the chapter. But at least for right now, her HP is decent. Alina gets the Iron Claw. Claw Chainmailer on. Alright, that all looks good. And let's save the game, use our nuts, and get a grind started. Biggest thing about this grind is that you have 1 to get into it. So you first need to find the Grizzly Sabers, and second, you need them to summon at a reasonable pace. Not too fast and then not too slow. And then you need them to not crit much. 3 important things that need to happen here. There we go, got our 6. I feel like we've had decent nut luck tonight, which is better than I usually see around here. Alright, that's done. We'll go head over to the Bazaar. Bazaar's seeing Krista with nothing in his inventory. We're gonna sell off his pants and his weapon this time. Triple Cord I'm gonna pass on. I do want to get 1 fight. If I can get something decent out here so we have some cash at the start of the dungeon. I'll go ahead and take the orc quickly if Alina does not get surrounded. There we go. So now with this start, I'll have enough money to stay at the inn right away, or 1 or 2 more times if necessary. Krista will get some extra MP, which is also a bonus. 1 extra heal there for the Grizzly Sabers. Of the stuff we can run away from. Oh, that one's actually a dangerous one. We'll go for the upper. Then we'll run. Those things could easily do like 30 or 40 damage if we get unlucky on a run failure. And rather than risk that for Alina, might as well just take the slightly slower approach and be safe on it. Alright, so nobody on the way here. Let's grab our instay. Get Christo's MP recovered. And now we need some Grizzly Sabers. Let's go. Grizzly Sabers! Alright, I'm gonna start off with a parry so that we don't get murdered on the first round. Let's get you guys into the same formation. Here's where not having Christo's poke is actually a really big deal. Christo can help finish some of these off if Alina doesn't do enough damage, and we are 1 into the grind. Two. I mean, we need 28. Ideally, you can go a little bit higher, a little bit lower. We're at 3. Oh boy. There's our first scary crit. 4. Chris is a helper. By helper, I mean he does nothing at all. Only hit that copper sword. 5. Six. 7. Hey there, Lapkin, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend here as we grind Grizzly Sabers. Eight. 9. 10. And we can't even kill these guys if we wanted to. 11. 12. 13. 'Krista, why are you not a helper? Why are you not a helper? 14. 15. 16. 17. $18. Alright, I'm gonna just attack until they're dead now. I might end up a little bit short, but that's okay. 19. Especially with Christo not having a weapon, it's very tough to control your last couple of Grizzly Sabers, so that's 20. $21. Alright. Change of plans. Oops, I didn't want upper. That doesn't do much. What I did was heal Alina. Gotta get one more on the board. Both of these guys are pretty well damaged, so I'm not at all worried about Alina not getting single attacks to kill him. I feel like I just need one or two more at most to get Christo's mace. Morningstar, whatever it's called in this version of the game. There we go. Okay, definitely there. Definitely there. Go! Okay. Alright, scary time. Scary time. Pretty sure got 25 or 26 on board right now. Again, if I'm a little bit short of 28, that's perfectly fine. 28 is kind of the conservative number to get Christo's weapon, and then also have plenty of money left over for the initial revive or anything that you need post starting it, but a safe way of going is just save right before you start the Endor grind, and then you're totally fine. Right, don't summon, Saber. Don't summon. He's on guard. Alright, got another one. Be a little bit into the start of our next grind now. The post-Saber grind. Begin early. And Sabers are done. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Expected to lose time there thanks to the death on the way to Endor first try. 2 strength, 5 HP, that's okay. Then we get 3 strength and 7 HP, that's really good. Last level up, 3 strength. Another 5 HP, okay. Feel like that averaged out to be a little bit below average on strength and a little bit above average on HP. So see overall how we're doing at the end of this. Got a minimum of 2 levels to go for Alina. Could potentially have a 3rd level to go if we get not enough for our stack growth over time. Basically the backup plan. Alright. Tower's done. Going on over to Endor. And let's begin the real grind now. there's basically some pretty hard level targets for your strength and HP scores to be realistically any chance of winning the tournament without requiring a very lucky crit or two. And if you go over it, it does increase your chances by quite a bit, although you'll never really get to like a good chance of winning the tournament unless you go super high leveled. Time to grind the Lingwires. Well, gotta grind the indoor enemies first, and then we can grind the Lingwires. It's actually a really tough set of splits I'm comparing against, so I'm gonna be happy if we are reasonably close at the end of Chapter 2. This is Metal Slime time, yes. If we get some Metal Slimes here, it's really nice. And we got a free Iron Claw. Well, that solves our money problems. If only we'd gotten a free Iron Claw earlier. Christo, Master of the Ones, for his level up there. I can see that's continuing as per normal. Skeleton's pretty good. The Rogue Knights are pretty good, assuming they don't have a whole bunch of healers with them. And Metal Signs, of course, are wonderful, assuming they stick around. Alina, with a very unnecessary critical hit. Skeleton there being kind of a jerk. Alright, got 2 more skeletons down. 50 pop, those guys are reasonable. It's always Lingwar E, yes. If we could attack Lingwar E, then we would have something. Unfortunately, as you take these knights out, that opens up more and more spaces for them to get healers summoned to the battle, but a quad knight fight is really, really good XP overall here. Oh boy! Alright, so it's a little bit scary here. Yeah, they got the heal off. Alright, so we have to clean the healers out. It's unfortunate they got ahead of us, and Alina wasting that critical hit there. This is when you start not getting the greatest XP from it in these type of fights. The healers, they're just not worth very much, and so even though, like the Grizzly Sabers, you get credit for all the summons, in the end, it's not going to be enough to make it worthwhile. Lots of crits on Alina. Yeah, these things have a decent critical hit rate. You get kind of a feel for, like, the critical hit rates of the monsters. Like, if you really want to see a big one, look at, like, the rogue scorpions. Those things will crit you all the time. These guys are a little bit unlucky seeing that many crits. Trying to fool me on those. Switching the order of the monster packs. Alright, 290 is actually still pretty good. That's a full good amount of experience, this would be even better. Get a crit here. Come on, guys. Poke the slime. Poke the slime. Alright, crit the slime. Crit the slime. Metal slime ran away. Metal slime went away. Beaverlina HP, yeah, her HP has been very good this chapter. Her strength has been a little bit below average. So I have to see overall what it works out to at the end. Whether Alina's going to be ready to do the tournament at level 11 or not. Hey there, Paradigm. This is Chapter 2. Where we get to grind for the tournament and hope that Lingwars are kind. Spoiler, they will not be. They will not be kind. Okay, there's our level 10 for Lena. We get 2 strength. Oh, that's not good. We're probably going to have to go to level 12 now. Like, even if we get 5 at level 11, Luna's almost certainly going to be really far back on that. Let's see what our actual value is. We're at 37 strength right now, yeah. 5 would not be enough. It's an unfortunate level 10 level up. Alright. Well, if we get a metal slime, or 2 metal slimes, we're still in this for those splits. If we're 10 minutes over on Chapter 2, I actually think it's okay. Like, the big thing for me is going to be not being unreasonably behind at the end of the lighthouse in Chapter 5. That'll be like my really big, important one to look at, is how we're doing at that point. I'm skipping this because there's 4 healers at the start, which is going to be a pain to take down. So you got a minimum of 2 rounds just dealing with the healers, and they're going to summon more in the meantime. Okay, there's Krista's level up. Back to the grind we go. Other than Alina's really bad strength score, pretty much everything else right now is pretty good. Our money's fine, we got her HP in excellent shape. Can you save some level ups? Yeah, but you'd have to be really planning for it. Because obviously if you are getting like a big fight for lots and lots of experience, you're resetting and losing that fight for the blow up if you don't get the stats that you want. If you're doing metal slime, it's basically impossible to do save scumming. 8-Bit Crusher, thank you for resubscribing there. Hope you're having a wonderful time here, and hope you enjoy the Shining Orb and the 2 Iron Claws we've gotten. That's another one we're doing really good. We're doing great on Iron Claw drops. Come on, Metal Slime, stick around. Still here. Come on, Christo. 2 damage. Still here. One more damage. 1 more damage. Yeah, didn't get him. Still a chance. Still a chance. The 3 HP Metal Slime. Okay. That's helped. See, our level 11, alright, 3 strength, another terrible one. So we have to go level 12. Level 12 is going to be essential here. We're at 40 strength right now, which is way under what is realistically possible to win the tournament at. 44 is like a good target overall. Just gonna do the upper. Keep Alina safe during this fight. Yeah, for some reason my Alinas tend to have pretty bad strength. And I don't think it's the timing for when I do the strength seed rolls, because there's a big long stretch where you just don't get any level ups. And so it doesn't matter where in that stretch you actually do the strength seed, it's going to be the same net effect at the end, which is the seeds get applied and then you get most of the leveling for the chapter done. And that does hurt your strength growth a little bit, but again, I get way worse strength growth on average than I see most of the people on Alina. Oh, congrats, Wild Roger. Hope you've enjoyed Kingdom Hearts 2 there. Maybe I should just take the quad healer. You're losing so much time on the turns. What's one of the things that is kind of nice about the metal slime grind approach, which is that if you get a crummy fight, just a reset. It's like it's not even worth trying to sit through there and try a second time for the runs. Dan's stealing my strength gains. I'm thinking that we're getting counterfeit strength seeds. Probably from Melmond. Is the median here. Well, I'm pretty regularly at 40 Countess, and we're at 40 here today, so we're going for level 12. If I was at 43, I wouldn't be sweating it. Usually I'm thrilled if I'm over 40 by any points. Okay. Just leave. Didn't realize the Chris was out of MP there. Kind of important to have some MP for that fight. This is what I can do without it. It's fast enough that we'll be able to outspeed them for damage. Especially because they waste their first and their third turns casting those defense downs. Christo, the unnecessary critical hit. Where are those hits on the slimes, Krista? Where are they on the slimes? It's okay, Krista got the pokes. You have patient slimes, pokes are good enough. This guy is smuggling the strength seeds and the bananas. I knew that guy was not to be trustworthy. Cannot be trusted. Yeah, Metal Slam ran away. 2 damage. We were at 2. They either have 3 or 4 HP, so that was a close one. Oh, come on. There we go. That's keeping us in this. 4 strengths are at 44. We'll have like a bazillion HP. let's go. Enter the tournament. I need to get rid of some of these claws. Put them on Christo. We got 2 iron claw drops off skeletons when doing the grind there. Your Agama cheered for you the whole time. It's nice of it, Wild Roger. This is why Agamas are the number 1, number 3, and number 7th ranked pets across the world. Behold, my beautiful 94 HP. That's pretty darn good. Let's go ahead and get our medical herbs done. And we got 5. All right. We are herbed up and we are entering in to the indoor tournament. Let's go. We wouldn't be too far back with the first try tournament here. Hun is rude. It's okay. It's okay. I don't know how my agility seeds just stopped working on the last round of every fight. But somehow it always happens. Alright, Rorik, let's go. Not a good start there. I have to double herb up before Vivian. Oh, Alina! Killed by Rorik! Alright, that's sad. That is sad. Let's move my Krista to a different spot. She missed, and then she got outsped. And some really low rolls for that to have taken an extra turn there. And I should be at full herbs here, let me confirm. Good news is we can buy another 100 herbs or so before we have to start worrying about our money supply. The bad news is if we have to buy 100 herbs, then this tournament is not going to be a really good time. I wasn't feeling that first tournament. Second tournament, this is where Alina gets serious. Who is the Dana Dragon Warrior Danis? Dan stars in, directs, and produces his own Dragon Warrior adventures in his spare time. No point not using an herb there, even though we weren't that damaged, because we're going to get herb drops at the end of all of these fights, except for the first one. But I guess the last one, technically. And we don't outspeed him on the final turn. Go. Alright, Vivian time. Nara's the Dan? I mean, she's not good, but I don't know if she's that bad. Even Nara's got standards. Ooh, nice job. I mean, not as good as a critical on Samson or Lingor would be, but still decent. That's basically the fight, part of the fight where Vivian can't really damage you anymore at that stage, so not really that big of a savings. Alright, 44 damage. Let's go ahead and get Alina healed up here. Go hoping that he doesn't medical herb in the process. Ugh, Samson. Why do you gotta be rude like that? Why do you gotta be rude like that? Makes this scary now. Need to outspeed him this turn. And wasted the critical hit, but you know what? You know what, Alina? You're still in it. Alright, so I've got 78 plus a medical herb here. That's decent for the Lingwar fight. Could have been a lot better. But I'll take it. Let's go. Lingwar time. It's Lingwar egg. But Lingwar egg was a mirage. One hit in, 2 hits to go. 2 in. 1 to go here. Got about 10 rounds to get this last 1 in 4. Which is actually not as good as an odds as it sounds. I'll feel less bad. If it's B, there we go. Lingwars defeat it. We got it. Second try on the tournament, although the first try was a really short one compared to your normal tournament losses. And I had to go to level 12, but because we had the metal slime, level 12 was not as bad as it would be on average. So there we go. Chapter 2. Decent-ish time here. Be like a 155 chapter 2 here. Can definitely deal with that. Gasp! Oh, you know things are bad when people are gasping. Those two, should be able to buy something pretty nice. Yeah, we'll get the half-plate mail. Plenty of things now to sell in Chapter 5 off of our excess cash here. Get rid of Alina's medical herb that we're not going to use. It would be really good if I had gotten the fairy waters. That would have been really nice as well. Kind of important. Because I'm not going to remember to buy those in Chapter 5 if I don't have them now. Right, a 156 Chapter 2. 1 fairy water bottle there. 4, and then the last one is number 5. Sure, give it to Christo. Probably won't remember that. It's okay. We'll have a backup fairy water sitting there. Now we're good to go. I don't know if it takes the mysterious force off after exiting the castle the first time or not. You cannot exit or wing out of Endor right away because of the plot-based reasons at the end of the tournament. How strange. Turns out, everybody has gone in, so Chapter 2 ends in mystery. beginning. Our favorite chapter of the entire game, capitalism. Let's go. Taloon, you are up next. And of course, Taloon, famed throughout the land for sleeping a lot. Committing robberies. And, most importantly of all, skipping work. To go to capitalism. Let's go. Always farm the Sword of Malice. It is nice having the Sword of Malice early in Chapter 5. Carrying out of this chapter by doing the shop farm, but it takes a long time to get it. Sleep is extremely important for capitalism. True statement. If you don't have at least 23 hours of sleep per day, your capitalism skills go down tremendously. I'm gonna put the chain sickle on. I can also take the pants off, but I think Taloon has learned the lesson from Ragnar and Lena. That as soon as you take your pants off, you know that something bad is gonna happen to you, and he doesn't want that. Instead, he's going to valiantly fight these giant worms, and oh no, Taloon hit himself in the face. He hit himself right in the face. Try again, Taloon. Oh no! Well, this time he dodged. This time he at least dodged, but it was not enough. The worms have defeated Taloon. Tragically, Taloon has fallen. Next up, we're going over to the town of Bon Malmo here. So we're going to skip past the Fox Village. Nothing to do there until you have the dog. We're one step away. We're one step away, Taloon. Are you going to disappoint everyone? No, you're not. You are not, because you are the master of capitalism here. Let's see, we'll go ahead and do the sales transactions. So, sell off one chain sickle here. Buy 5 wings. Remember, there's no item person selection. Back to a chapter that only has one person in the party. 3, 4, and 5. Alright, that looks good. We will not, presumably, achieve Prince and Merchant fusion here. I don't think he goes down. He might. Yeah, goes left instead there. Sadly, no fusing, but we do have Taloon's prison breakout sequence, the first of several prison breakouts we commit in this game. The prison inspection board just really not up to task in the Dragon Warrior universe here. Oh, I totally have a wing. Here you go. And Taloon will wing himself out as well. Back to Bon Malmo here so we can advance to nighttime. Dancing on top of the castle until night falls. Go ahead and grab the prince's letter and immediately depart for the town of Lakanaba. But you know, this seems like a good opportunity to have a midnight snack. Let's get our lunch eaten. A lot of mayonnaise in that, it's probably gonna go bad. Go ahead and grab Tav and Tav obeys Taloon. Always. Plus, I'm gonna keep him. I'm gonna keep this dog. He is my dog now. Good, no encounters on the way to Foxville. So this is basically a gimmick that this town is an illusionary one where none of the services actually work until you have dispelled it and then you realize that it was all just a fake the entire time here. But there's some nice stuff. You get, first of all, some full plate mail, which is worth a lot of cash to sell off. And second, you get our bridge digging friend right here, who had been entranced in the town for however knows how long. And that was preventing him from continuing on with that journey. Alright, so we're done there. Go ahead and wing over to Bon Mamo next. And begin the capitalism. So first things first, we're going to sell off our pants. Don't need those. What we need to sell is full plate mail for a decent price. Nope, I can do better than that. This is the most Melmon-like town in Dragon Warrior Actempto in this game. It is full of poison, everyone's dying, and it is the source of all evil in the entire universe. Which is why it's 1/1,000,000th as bad as Melmond is. I'll take a 2767. Seems good to me. We'll get the King's Letter here next. A lot of this chapter is just kind of figuring out the quest triggers for how to advance the storyline along. And it turns out being a merchant really is not really a big part of it. Capitalism, on the other hand, that is a big part of it. And on we go. So remember that horrifically bad walk to Endor that Alina had to do? Well, Taloon has to do that as well. But Taloon is level 1. The good news is that usually Taloon goes a little bit more smoothly through there. Genwit, thank you very much for resubscribing and hope you were enjoying all the capitalism that we have on action today. No problems. Taloon is a master monster walker. Let's go to the inn, start picking up a whole bunch of stuff. Once Taloon's got some gear on, he'll be a lot more secure. Pick up bronze mail. An iron apron. An iron shield. And then up at the item shop, we'll get a couple more things here as well. I will need one wing, one medical to replace my used up lunch, and one jaunty wooden hat. Defense there looks pretty good. Cold Candor, thank you very much as well for resubscribing. I'm glad that you two have been enjoying the show and hope you enjoy many more such capitalisms in the future as well. Thanks again. King heard the news. Because evidently we were reading that scroll out loud. It's a little bit embarrassing. Taloon still reads while saying things at the same time. Let's go over to Endor to save a bit of a walk, and let's head to the Silver Statuette Cave. So now that we got some defense, other than the duck spill, there's not a lot of things out on the overworld you're super worried about. Maybe blaze ghosts. But we stayed at the inn beforehand, which allows me to at least make it daytime so that you've got a lower chance of blaze ghosts showing up. There's those duck spills, though. SSB Stu, glad you could join us just in time for capitalism here. I hate those things. Alright, so we're already down an herb. That kinda stinks, but there is a backup herb I can get in here. And let's go sailing down waterfalls. This will definitely be a good idea. Taloon is into extreme sailing. What's up, Diener? Thank you very much for the host there. Hope you had a wonderful stream today, and hope everybody coming in is ready to enjoy some Dragon Warrior 4. Taloon runs away. Alright, so I'm gonna grab our wing here first. Still have a little bit of time before the backup herb decision has to be made. I'll pretty much likely get it in this situation. We're already basically done with our herbs before even getting to the second floor. Welcome in, Diener. Try to have better luck. Well, we are past chapter 2, so I will apply those good wishes to the lighthouse. I mean, it's good to get decent luck in chapters 3 and 4, but not as influential as Lighthouse is gonna be. Vampire Bat is very confused. I'm pretty confused too, what he's doing there. Lumpuses, oh boy. I can imagine the Lumpuses outside of Dharma being a source of aggravation. Yeah, chapter 2, we had to go to level 12 on Alina because her strength was terrible. But still a decent time overall for a level 12 chapter 2. And the foes attack before we're ready. This is not good. This is not good. Okay, we're out of there. We're out of there, but at what cost? Cost is our medical herbs. Okay, so I've got no herbs right now. I'm definitely going to grab the backup herb here as I come around the corner. So we have our cash, we got the backup herb, we got the spear to pick up. Then we'll go downstairs for the silver statuette. One of our top buttons of the game. It's definitely in the top 4 buttons. I don't know if I can really say it's a top 3 button in Dragon Warrior 4, but it might be. I think if you really like that button, you can put it your own personal top 3. What is with all the duck spills? These things are just so scary. Unnecessarily so for how easy they are in Chapter 1. Almost went the wrong direction there. Was not paying attention coming out of that fight. Should certainly be a shame. Alright, 16 strength, or 16 HP is not great, but we'll survive right now. We'll survive for right now. Come on, boat. There you go. Most of this floor is pretty similar to what we've seen up to this point. The additional metal slime complication is maybe the biggest worry, because metal slime actually has spells that don't care about your feelings or about your armor. And so they can be especially dangerous. This time, though, I think we're okay. 2 steps away. We've got a non-offensive encounter. Go ahead, use that backup medical herb up. Didn't need it, after all. Grab our silver statuette and let's get out of here. The objective of this chapter is to capitalism as hard as you can. That is basically our goal here. To commit as much capitalism as possible. And so you actually have Taloon not getting any experience, not just in this chapter, but the entire game. Taloon will end the game at 0 XP. Because he's just that powerful. Oops, I need to use scroll on you. So that lets us advance on, and now the capitalism really begins. So bronze armor. I can do a little bit better than that. Bronze is one I don't be super picky on. But I definitely want to be better than that. Here we go, 842 is good. Up next to Iron Apron. Come on. Give me a good roll here. I mean, the really good starts are when you get a critical hit on the full plate mail sale. But at least take decent rolls here. For starting our big capitalism grind. Nope, we actually have not had enough that I can afford to go low on these last couple items. I don't know why this guy's haggling over an iron shield. Come on, just give me a good price. There we go. Take 741 and the hat. 118, I'll take it. Over to Endor we go. Alright, last little bits of capitalism in here. We need to get rid of this iron spear. I should just do that at the item shop instead of at the armor store. We'll get our wing purchased. Slide around to the old man. And sell off the silver statue for 25,000. He's even worse at capitalism than Taloonus. Just arguing his own prices up there. Now we can go ahead and do the armor store. Buying lots, not half plate mail. Taloon cannot be equipped with the half plate mail. I do want you all to know that. Make sure you realize Taloon cannot be equipped with the half plate mail. That's why we are buying iron aprons here. There's 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. And 7 iron aprons here. And 2 Bon Momo we go. Let's see what we get for these. And this is going to repeat for a little bit until we have enough cash to get to the next phase of capitalism. So hopefully we get some good rolls on this apron sales transaction. Looking for a little bit higher than that. Want to average around 1,800 an apron, which you could take a bunch of 1,700s if you get a critical hit every once in a while. So I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I will definitely take that. 1851 is really good for the regular rolls. Critical hits would be even better, but they are semi-uncommon. Believe a 1 in 64 chance of the sale. It might be 1 in 32, but I think it's 1 in 64. Talon's gone cold in his capitalism here. He needs to level up to capitalism level 7 to be really extraordinarily good at this, but even at capitalism level 1, Talon is not bad. Hey there, Hyrule, welcome in. You're just in time for some serious capitalism. Talon is capitalisming like mad as we speak. Alright, I'll take that. 2 aprons to go. This is basically one of the rare times in an RPG where you can sell something for more money than you buy it, which obviously is going to be extremely game-breaking. To repeat repeatedly. Go ahead and take that. And you can actually do it at a slower pace. If anything over 1,500 makes you money overall. You can take a lot more of these sales, but we're trying to reduce the total number of trips back and forth we have to do. And so I'm taking 1,700 as my cutoff overall for what I would like to take, with ideally 2 critical hits on sales, which are significantly oversized profits on a particular try. Here's 1 wing. 2 wings. Over to Endor for another set of 7 of these things. We'll get set for Iron Armor Phase 2. The funny thing is, this has probably got like the most intense section for gameplay in general because you're just menuing so hard. Doing just too many things already, alright. Alright, I'm good. I got 7. Back to Bon Momo and let's see how much capitalism we can achieve here. The last phase, I can go and grab the wing up front, because I'm not going to have to worry about holding 2 of them, but I don't think Loop 2 is going to be enough here, unless we get really lucky with criticals. Looking at a little bit over 35,000 total gold at the end of this capitalism section so that I can buy the shop. Need a little bit more than 35,000 so you can also put some things in the shop to sell. Taking 1851. 1640, I don't think I can swing that. I don't feel secure yet to take under 1700. We have no criticals right now. Taloon also is a big fan of free enterprise and mercantilism in general. But his favorite activity, of course, is capitalism. Stuck at 4 aprons here for a little while. Let's see if Taloon can get some better prices on these. There's 1804, I'll take that. Another 304 profit. 2859, there we go, our first critical. Got one critical in there. Sleeping, probably also a pretty good Taloon activity, and not being able to equip the half-plate mail, also pretty good. Really, he likes being not able to equip the broadsword more than the half-plate mail, but I think that's just a personal preference. Yeah, our first crit was really good for the upper end of the range, but once we get a second crit, we're not in totally safe territory yet. Okay, Taloon's already got everything done. Let's grab our wings to do trip number 3. What can Taloon equip? Capitalism. Also iron aprons. You can definitely equip iron aprons. Can Taloon equip the half-plate mail? I'm not sure. We'll have to test it. We will test the half-plate mail. It's actually really short. Really not that far off, but let me just do a big stack of these so we have plenty of cash. I need about 800 profit, which I could in theory get with 4 iron aprons. But I'll load up with 6 just to make sure that we have enough, and I can take a little bit of a less solid group of them. Actually, let's do 7. I'll do 7 iron aprons, and if I take like a bunch of 1600, 1684s, I'll still be okay. And being over a little bit in the start of this is actually not bad, because it'll save you 1 trip around for Capitalism Phase 3. There's our wing for returning. Let's get these aprons sold off, and we need to get 12,000 total gold, which is less than 1,700 a pop. Take 117 profit. Got picky if we get a bunch that are at the end, needing to be in the higher range. Definitely not taking any at a loss, though. That would not make sense. Alright, 435 profit. 445, I think. Okay, you're good now. Put 281 in there. Another 281. Alright, yeah, let's burn through these. Anything 600 plus should be fine. Take 1664. 1851. This is such a good one. This chip was amazing. Except for that one. That one was not good. Alright, we are set. Let's go back to Endor here. We got Capitalism Phase 2 finished off. Gonna have a nice chat with the king here, and we're going to discover whether or not Taloon can equip the half-plate armor. What do Ace, Bill, and Cal do when Dan is off adventuring? Well, first of all, they are probably relieved. They are probably deeply, deeply relieved. But second, they go on exotic vacations. I can do 1100. Doesn't really work out that well. Okay. Just a little bit short. of being able to start off with a morning star there, so didn't get a lot of benefit over doing only like 4 or 5 aprons. I would totally buy this shop for you. And so Nita joins the adventure. I need to put the spear in first. Then Taloon can sleep. He's done the capitalism, now he may rest. And Nita is way better at capitalism than Taloon is, so she'll get a minimum of 50% profit and can get up to 100% profit on a good roll. Play the poker game for hours. It's very addictive for that casino, which is why we only go in there for the minimum required to complete the game, which is actually 2 trips. Gonna have 1 trip here and 1 trip in Chapter 5. Okay, got a 1430 there, so a little bit short of an abacus. We'll have to go with a... Actually, no, I've got the cast left over, so I should be able to abacus here. Yeah, 1 abacus, please. We've turned our spear into an abacus. Let's go ahead and get that sold off next. An abacus of virtue, also a lunch of virtue. I'm gonna make some very virtuous lunches. And we'll repeat this process until Taloon is filthy rich. Which specifically is going to be a little bit more than 29,000 gold. This shop is a scam. There are some perhaps illegal activities going on here for Taloon to be making this much money off of his store. But you know what? I don't care. I don't care because I've turned 1 abacus into 2. Uh-oh. The cops are searching us. They're trying to bust Taloon's phony abacus smuggling operation. Out of the way. Out of the way! There we go. He bought our story this time. That we are just selling pure and innocent bananas out of this store. And definitely not evil bananas. And so, Nita will go ahead and sell off our 2 abacuses here. Let's start sleeping in extras so that we have plenty of bed rest from all this hard work Taloon is doing. And when you're carrying this much stuff around the town, you're gonna get tired quickly. Sometimes having to sleep as many as 3 or 4 days at a time to recover. That's not enough for a quadruple abacus, but we'll get 3 plus something else. We've got 3 abacuses plus an iron spear here, most likely. See what we end up with. Looks like we'll get a venomous dagger instead. No, we can get a spear. We can get a spear. You missed the capitalism, Stu. It's okay. We got more capitalism here. Plenty more capitalism in Chapter 3. Adversary, thank you very much for resubscribing there. Glad that you've been enjoying the capitalism. Hope you enjoy many more such capitalisms and your shiny new emotes in the future as well. Thanks again. Hey, Swizzy, welcome in. Going pretty good. I think our big test will be to see what our time looks like at the end of the lighthouse in Chapter 5. That's when I'll have a lot more information about how it's going. After 10,000, we need to triple that, and then we're ready. Which is a minimum of 3 trips, although 2 trips could be enough to get the job done. I'll probably need 3 though. Because you're also at the point where it is impossible to do this much capitalism with your limited inventory size. So we'll get 6 abacuses. And we'll get a spear on top. Just like an abacus and a half. 6.5 abacuses for this trip out here. Put all these up for sale. And we'll see how we're doing after this round out. I think we'll need 2 more trips. Unless Netta just goes nuts with the sales. What dog is that? That is my dog, and his name is Tom. Please don't sell the lunch. I mean, you can sell the lunch, but it's embarrassing. $15 for that piece of lunch is just a little bit outrageous. Spear for sale, and let's go ahead. Take a nap. Nice to be in a town that isn't Melmont, that is definitely true. One of the many benefits of Chapter 3, no Melmonts. See how we're doing for cash. 17,000, so we need to raise another 13,000 here. We'll have 8 abacuses going into this. I'm just gonna eat the lunch so we can fit more abacuses into our inventory. And we'll see how this works out. Now, if I just did it straight up with going for as many as I could hold and doing a second trip on there, I think we would be guaranteed to be done at the end of this loop. With just 8 though, I'm not sure if it's enough. So I guess it's not even guaranteed if we did all of the abacuses in one go. Alright. Do I actually want to do more then? We got 5,000 left over. Get a minimum of 19,200 for these. So that's 24.2k. We need 29.2k. This is why I'm a little bit worried about, is Netta gonna roll high enough on this? I'm gonna do a second batch. We'll take another 4 over here. That'll basically guarantee that we can sell out with maybe like a 5-time sleep. That's right, Tillin is going to sleep for an entire business week. That is how into capitalism he is. And with these, unless it does ridiculously badly on the sale, we should be good for the target for the chapter. So Tillin's got 200 bucks left in the bank. He has put all of his money into abacus stocks. This is probably unwise investment advice, but you never know. Tulun's insider trading skills may be leading him someplace. That somebody invents the calculator. That would definitely be bad for us. Good thing Taloon is going to assassinate anybody that advances. Calculation-related technology. I'll sleep one more time here. That should be enough for a sell. Let's go ahead and claim our profits. We're looking for 29,000 on the return here. And then it gives us 30,000. All right, we're good. We are good to go. Taloon, as a hardworking man, will eat his lunch. And then we will find out Taloon cannot be equipped with the half-plate mail. Good advice. Did you know Taloon cannot be equipped with the half-plate mail? It's true. Taloon cannot be equipped with a half-plate mail. For those that missed that important announcement, I'd like you to know that Taloon cannot be equipped with a half-plate mail. We'll check again. Somebody was questioning it, but evidently Taloon cannot be equipped with a half-plate mail. Brings me to my last point, which is Taloon cannot be equipped with the half-plate mail. We only got 6. Maybe Taloon can be equipped with this half-plate mail. We'll try. Nope, Taloon cannot be equipped with the half-plate mail. Alright, better luck next time, Taloon. Better luck next time. We'll go and tell the king about our half-plate mail problems. And see if he's got any advice for us. And it turns out, the king can be equipped with the half-plate mail, so we're gonna go ahead and sell him 7 suits of half-plate armor here. And let's get 7 broadswords as well. This side for our wing. And head. Do I want to get 1 wing or 2 wings? I think I only get 1 wing here. Which doesn't make sense. You know what? I'm doing it this way. Doing it this way now I'm thinking about it. What I think I wanted to do is buy the wings before coming in there. That would be why my wing calculations don't mentally work out. My wing order of operations was incorrect. Now though, we're back on track, and we'll find out if Taloon can be equipped with the broadsword. Something I'm sure everybody was looking to find out. I don't even know why I'm going up here. I'm on total autopilot right now. Going for Prince Reed. There we go. Get it together. And find out the broadsword cannot be equipped with Taloon. Taloon can also not be equipped with the broadsword. It is mutual. Taloon cannot be equipped with the broadsword. Might be equipped with this broadsword. Nope, not that one. Cannot be equipped with the broadsword. How about this broadsword? Again, bad luck, Taloon. Keep trying. Eventually you'll find a broadsword that you can use. Top 3 dragons besides Agamas. Would probably be the red Agama, blue Agama, and the Gur Agama. There's our 7 broadswords, and Taloon receives $60,000 for his work, which coincidentally you need 60,000 gold pieces in order to build a tunnel for no particular reason whatsoever. So let's go ahead and do that. I've always wanted to build tunnels. It's kind of Taloon's calling in life, building tunnels. Let's get 1 wing, 2 fairy waters, slide on down here for an iron shield end. Yes, there is going to be a whole bunch of iron aprons. There will be a whole bunch. There's 1. 2. 3. And 4. Iron aprons. Actually, enough cash for a 5th one, but we don't need it. We don't need the cash. This will be good enough for our trip over to the tunnel. We find a friendly merchant trying to mug Taloon along this way. Oh no, not the duck spell. Why is it always the scary monsters? Why do we always get the scary monsters? What about the iron aprons? Yeah, that's for chapter 5. We're smuggling equipment into chapter 5 so that we can sell it for money in that chapter. You can't carry money across chapters, but you can acquire items. Alright, this guy assures us this tunnel's being worked on, but I will double check to make sure. Oh yes, he's got some workers. He's already got workers in place. He is efficient. This guy knows his capitalism. Over to Endor. Hey there, Detrius Gaming. Taloon spends time in the casino, finds it uninteresting, and goes over to visit his wife, because that's the kind of caring person Taloon is. And then he decides to go on an adventure forever. See you later, Netta. You will not be seen in this game again. Always the Vile Plant Duckspill. I get the double Duckspill, I think, is the more common one for me. That's the one that got a sap off the last game I did. This time it was only single Duckspill. We got a first try run, so it was no big deal. But double Duckspill is pretty scary. Even though I don't think they can kill you in one hit after getting the sap off. They still need 2. And so Taloon left, for reasons unknown, to enjoy his tunnel. And that begins chapter 4, where we go from capitalism to dancing. Dance, Mara, dance. Time for some chair gold, yes. I don't know how they expect you to find that. Evidently there's a clue if you go back at nighttime. But really. Chair gold. Let's go ahead, snag the pot. There's our first medical herb. We'll snag the chair gold. And we will anger Alina by selling a strength seed. And if Alina just had 6 more strength seeds in chapter 2, things would be so much better then. So we say goodbye to the town of Mambaraba, and hello to Kiev's, which is actually not that very good of a town. It's not that good of a town, but it's okay. I'm sure we will still love it anyway. The goal of coding error, no, they actually do have a clue for it. It's just not a really easy thing to find. Some of the worst ones, like the small metals, those are the ones that are probably the most aggressively hidden. Take an angel head. Do I want to get one more fight? I think I do. I actually get some extra cash here so that we can get additional medical herbs at the start, as well as maybe be able to revive Nara if things go badly. Okay, Marcus level up there, which is nice. 2 extra HP and 5 MP, for that matter. The time difference between this version and the Japanese version, tremendously so. There's a lot of glitches in the Japanese version that they fixed prior to making this version. So they're almost completely different for playing the game. Like, there's a lot of stuff. Copper sword, strength seed here. Sell off Mara's pants. Buy Mara a pretty dress. There it is. Get her a feather hat as well. A lot of good defensive upgrades right there for her. Pick up some medical herbs. I'll get 5 of these for Mara. Let's go ahead and get the Nara stuff first. It's a wing. Wing. 2 antidote herbs. Hey, Nooster, welcome in. Thank you very much for the good wishes there. Back to the medicaling. Here's 3. 4. And 5. Yeah, the metal slime grind, being able to throw the fairy waters is really big in Chapter 2. Basically makes that totally free for going through there. And Nara finds the life force nuts. Good job, Nara. Let's go ahead and eat those right away. Because we're maniacs like that. Of course, a 4. Always a 4. Alright, I'll put Mara in front. Nara has been demoted from the front of the party for that. Crazy guy comes out of the cave. Go away, crazy guy. I don't know what you're doing here. Devil Mimes? Alright. So Mara losing a little bit of MP there. Nara losing MP is okay for 1. Because she can get still 2 heals off. And Mara's okay as long as she doesn't lose, like, all of it. If she's got, like, even 2 MP at the end for a Death Warp, it's usually pretty good. Guess 4 would be the safer one. Oh, alright, with the poison. I do have an antidote, but I really don't want to use it. I'll use it, though. better than the alternative. Alright, so antidote up. Get that second heal off. From here on out, we are medical arming it the rest of the way. Down to third floor. And let's see if we can grab Orin. Once you get Orin, this chapter is totally different because then you suddenly have the ability to actually attack and survive things. Which is very different than the start of this. The start of this is terrifying. That chest is broken, don't want it. It's literally broken until chapter 5, then they fix it. Well, Mage Manja. It's gonna be rude. So we're gonna lose Nara there. Let's get Mara medical order for safety. If we lose both sisters, even if you've got Orin alive, it's actually a game over. Or a return back to the clinic, which is basically the same thing. So we're not going to get any Nara experience here. So we'll probably save time in the Spirit Silence split and then lose time on the next split, because we'll have to get XP in that section instead. Alright, so Orin, Nara, Mara. Let's go ahead and get the sphere. Mara gets a little bit of XP here, that's good, helps out. And can be faster than some of these fights, although I think a 3-monster party would be slow. Don't want to have Norton punching this thing. Alright, Blazing Orin's fine. No XP on Nara means I've got less heals for the walk up to Actempta. That's the real big downside of that. Another 3-pack that I don't like. Let's get our next nut here. Alright, that we can take. Need some cash, we also need to get level 3 for Mara here, most likely. So you can double up a little bit on the XP with getting Nara's level up. Nice. 4s on both sisters. I don't know how that always happens, but it seems super consistent. Guess we'll take the size of marches here and you can actually just punch him. I don't think the Blaze is going to be enough to one-shot him. So let Orin do all the work. If he's getting that's a solo or a 2-monster fight, you're pretty much spending the same time attacking them as it would take to run away. So really no downside to grabbing the XP on those battles. There's level 3, that's the minimum we need so they can get the Sap spell for Balzac fight at the end of the chapter. There's breakable walls we can't do anything about until chapter 5. And even then we don't do anything with the ones in this particular dungeon. Skip the 3-pack there. And let's grab the Sphere of Silence. Alright, so as expected, picked up time there, although I expect to lose a minute and a half or 2 minutes on the next chapter. So I have to get, at some point, the leveling done. Which sister do I keep alive? I keep Nara alive during the Battle of Balzac. There we go. Nice fast death warp there. 5 Nara. And this time I'm going to put Mara in the middle. Go ahead and wing over to Kiev's and then start doing second bit in Chapter 4 here. First grabbing the return point for Killian. We'll use that thing later. I don't think Slime's really worth it. Especially at only 1 per round. I guess I could Blaze with Mara for the second one. Good, Nara's level 2 right now. Or I could just triple run failure on him. That would also be great use of time. There's our return point, and now let's go to Actempto. We'll start seeing better monsters over on this side that I can get XP on Nara with. Really don't want you hitting Nara, please. Need to keep her alive. Some speedy slimes. Well, it really depends on whether or not the slimes want to play nice. 'Cause you're not really out-leveling the monsters right now. Even though Oren's got a ridiculously high equivalent to his level, it doesn't count for the purposes of running. Only counts for repelling. Okay, there's level 3 on Nara. I need to get level 5 for her before we get to go into Actempto. We'll see if we can do that with some of the fights here. We're getting pretty close to the city. Visitors again. Why do they like Nara so much? Why do they like her so much? Good. Mara's 1 hit away now. I don't really need more Mara experience. It's not going to make a difference in Chapter 5 for having another 100 or so here. But Mara already having level 5 means that her level 6 will go really easily. Downside is being level 5 means it's going to cost me more money in Chapter 5 to get a revive the first time. Alright, so one more Nara level here. I really don't like doing it in the dungeon because a lot of the fights are really, really bad there. Go ahead and Blaze yourself. Get Mara knocked out so that we don't have to worry about monsters physically targeting her. And I didn't want to run away. I thought Mara would die from that. Alright, try again. Try again on that plan. There we go. Mara's down. And then one more here. Could kill her in the swamps as well, but I want her dead right now so that these fights are a little bit safer. That way Nara's not getting targeted by the attacks. There we go, level 5. Grinding complete. Got our sleep spell for Chapter 5. Let's go ahead and stay at the lovely Actempto Inn. Far superior to the Melmond Inn, let me tell you. Barely has any E. coli in the food. Take a safety save here. I have actually had a death in Actempto before, even though it's semi-uncommon. Plus you need the death warp out, so works pretty well. Getting that spot right there, and of course always need to go right, so I can get my Mystic Acorns, sell those in Chapter 5 for some good cash. Not worth punching. Definitely not worth punching. This is why I don't want to try and force getting the experience I need in this cave. Like, you could probably do, like, this vamp dog fight here and get Nara experience if you needed it. But a lot of times you're gonna get just bad battles. Ooh, Mad Clown. Bad Mad Clown touch. Yeah, Orin really just carries you in Chapter 4. So that you don't have to worry too much about the sisters being really terrible. Both of them. Fortunately for Chapter 5, once you get out of the early sections, you can get them both killed off and you don't have to worry about them again. Down we go, let's get our gunpowder jar here. Chapter 4 is just like, I mean, after all that capitalism in Chapter 3, really, nothing could keep up with how amazing capitalism is. It's gotta give it some space afterwards for Chapter 5. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and put Nara in front, Ghost block Orin so he doesn't get damaged, and hopefully Death Warp here pretty fast. I mean, most things should kill Nara very easily, although things like the salamanders unfortunately hit Orin as well. So you have to get a little bit of recovery there potentially. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Go ahead and revive Nara here. Move our Sphere of Silence around. That should be on Mara right now. It needs to be on Nara instead. Order Orin, Mara, Nara. Save the game one more time for the Balzac fight, and let's go. Finish this chapter off. I do like how short this chapter is. It's a bit refreshing after Chapter 2 and Company being pretty long overall. Feels like this is a reasonable length for the amount of story that's actually involved here. Orin does not care about your locks. You got the gunpowder jar. Let's go blow that up. And wait for this guy to run down the hallway. Got plenty of time. Just waiting. Just waiting here. There we go. Done waiting. We're in. We are in to one of my best buttons in the game. I mean, you press that button twice, and it's gotta be better than Taloon's button in Chapter 3. Just by a little bit. Just by a little bit. Look at his body. Look at it! Are you looking at his body? I hope you are. If you're not, take another glance right now. Get Nara healed up here, and what I'll do is have Mara blaze herself. I want to have the ghost block in place so that Nara is safe in the back. As you can see, Balzac will target her with physicals, and you don't want that to happen. Now we should be good. And Nara can drop her spells to get Orin kept up safe. If you didn't get the medical herb off, you could have Nara heal herself once you had another fireball cast, although usually not too big of a deal. Going heavy on the physicals. And good hit there by Orin. Saves me around. Balzac is down. Actually, picking up time there thanks to a pretty decent Actempto mine and a pretty decent Balzac fight. Just leaves us with one last bit of Chapter 4, and that is the prison break. Oh yeah, also Killian. Can't forget Killian. Didn't get Nara. Alright, take him down, Nara. Take him down. Ah, too bad. Almost. You were very close. Very, very close in that fight. Grab our boarding pass there. And let's get to freedom. Turns out the prisons in Killian Castle are really poorly designed. They just have a big hole in the wall leading to the outside, past all the guards. It's like they probably should get that fixed up, and maybe not put boarding passes to escape to the other continents in there as well. Now with that, Chapter 4 basically is done. We're going to sail our boat, and this is my only break of the entire run. 45 seconds to go and stretch, so I will set sail and see you at the start of Chapter 5. Orin's fine, don't worry. Don't worry, I stored Orin. And the ship arrives at the town of Endor, completing Chapter 4 here. Hey, Mr. Holmes. Glad that you've been enjoying the shows. I hope you enjoy seeing the exciting adventures of Dan. That's right, we are joining Dan finally. Few were supposed to know about, but the terrible secret has been unleashed. Dan is, in fact, here in this tiny village. Hopefully Chapter 5 is faster than 4 hours. Hopefully. But yeah, Chapter 5 is basically longer than Chapters 1 through 4 put together. It's got a lot of stuff in it. Those monsters found Dan. The monsters are probably from Melmon. That's probably where they are from. It's the only explanation. Why is Chapter 5 so disproportionately long? Well, because it features Dan, the Apollon Afterglow. Because it features Dan. You hear that? That's what happens to you when your name is Dan. I'm sure Celia's fine. Celia's fine. No, Celia's not fine. Celia is not fine. Go ahead and grab medical herb and let's go. In search? Well, of a better place to go. This is not a good place anymore. There's our feather hat and to the hut. Now, there is a small but real chance of getting an encounter before you get to this place, which means you take a lot more damage than normal, so you don't have your leather armor upgrade yet. Medical herb, and there is the leather armor. Let's go ahead and put that on. Dan's basic, no longer with his clothing. He is advanced. That's a talent bronca, it's not very important. We'll ignore that for now. And instead, head over through Tulun's tunnel to the town of Endor. Dan, not a lady, that is correct. It actually doesn't really make a difference if you play the male or female hero. The time difference is minuscule. There is 2 extra lines of dialogue with Celia. And there's nothing you get as a benefit from the female hero, so pick whatever you want. No casino tokens for us. 1 in 32 chance of winning a couple thousand tokens right there, which does help out very, very slightly in the lighthouse. Go ahead and do our in-trip there, and let's get Mara and Nara into the party. Start with Nara here, and she will tell our fortune for 10 gold. Well, she'll tell your fortune if you don't have 10 gold. Because they didn't bother actually checking to see if you had the cash for it. Thank you, Nara. It looks like you need a feather hat. Go ahead and do that there. Over on this side, let's get some shopping done. So we will sell off Dan's pants, as is tradition around these parts. We'll sell off Dan's jaunty leather hat. Nara's very mystical acorns. And the extremely silver tarot cards. In exchange, we'll purchase for Dan 1 bit of wooden headgear, 2 wings of various wyverns, assorted sizes, and we will get Dan 2 medical herbs because he's probably gonna need them. That looks good overall. We'll have a iron shield pickup for Dan in addition. Looks good. And now, let's get Mara here as well. Shield on, hat on. We'll get your hat on. And down to the casino. Techmath, welcome in. You have missed chapters 1 through 4, but that doesn't mean you have missed chapter 5. We're just getting that one started here. Mara, joining the party. Wing back to Endor to avoid walking back out of this place. And over to the Silver Statuette Cave. This is the place we went to in Tulun's chapter as well. But now, the difference is, we no longer control our characters, so we get to have a lot of fun trying to get them to do something not quite as stupid as they otherwise would be scheduled to. It's virtually impossible. Okay, double run failure here. I mean, not really a big deal, to be honest, on the outside, the cave places. But it's just kind of a little bit of a waste of time. Till you get in here and you got a little bit of equipment. You can't do much with the encounters. First thing is going to be getting Nara the Morning Star. So then she'll finally have a nice sized weapon. Until then, she just basically sits there and casts sleep all the time. Elf Rover. Why you gotta be like this? Why do you have to be like this, Elf Rover? Alright, it's got the Morning Star. Put that on. And keep going. So we got a half-plate mail and a broadsword. Which it turns out that while Tulun cannot equip those items, Dan can. Vampire Bat is suddenly confused. It's an odd start to the Chapter 5, but you know what? I'll take it. I will take it as our first encounter. But Metal Slime has not seen us. Oh boy. Can we poke some Metal Slimes? 1 damage on each. Metal Slime A sticking around. B sticking around. 1, 2. We got a Metal Slime! Okay. That helps a lot. And Metal Slime number 2 goes away. Alright. We did get 1 Metal Slime, though. That is pretty solid right there. We almost had 2 Metal Slimes. We had 2 HP on the other Metal Slime. But I'll take 1. I will take 1. Now the big downside of this is going to be way more expensive to revive Marinara at the end of this dungeon, so I'll have to think about whether that has any implications for what I can have for cash. Will the price for Kidnapping Dan change once Season 5 rolls around? Yes. Once we're actually in Season 5 of Final Fantasy Combo Breaker, it'll be the real price for it. Outside and return, I don't know if you actually save any time on that. Guess I could buy an extra wing. You know, Kidnapping Dan's actually already implemented Combo Breaker. Just didn't want to turn it on during the Season 4, because it actually changes a little bit how the game works. Okay, well, that was pretty good. So let's see, when I remove boarding pass over to Nara. We'll get the copper sword to Mara here, grab the broadsword in its place. You should be able to get facts. Try again. Try again on the facts. I feel like the bot was merely snoozing. Leather armor to you. We'll grab the half-plate mail. Do I just go out of here without doing anything else? Is my money going to be sufficient in that case? Overswarm. Thank you very much for the host there. Hope you had a wonderful time before this ends. Hope everybody coming over is ready to enjoy some Dragon Warrior 4. Try and get a little bit of money here. Oh no, Metal Orbs. Didn't want to get that used up. Do Metal Slimes drop any money? Very small amounts. Very, very small amounts of money. Okay, 141 gold there. But if we're death warping anyway, we got to do those fights. Just a question of, do we kill off Mara and Nara quickly here or not? Oh, 2 more Metal Slimes. Sure, why not? Why not go for everything? 1 damage. Metal Slime went away. They're actually not that uncommon, so I am not shocked seeing Metal Slime showing up. Just shocked actually getting a kill on one. Alright, after this, I'm going to start trying and get Mara and Nara killed off here. Oh, Laserland777, thank you very much for resubscribing there. Glad that you've been enjoying the show, and hope you enjoy many more such adventures in the future as well. Thanks again for all the support. Alright, Nara wasting her herb as well. Didn't get it fast enough. Didn't kill her fast enough. There we go. I mean, this will certainly do weird things to my splits overall for the start here, having that Metal Slime, although it makes the Lighthouse very much likely to go first try. Let's see, first of all, what our situation is like with the revival cache. So Dan needs to put his pants back on. We'll get our items sold off here to start. So that is 1 copper sword. And 1 leather armor. Buy some fairy water here. We got 1 for you. One wing. Second fairy water. Brushes in the wing first. Make sure Dan's got his medical herbs. And he already looks good. Alright. Good start here. 90 should be fine. That should be pretty good for money here at the start. We'll see if we get anything along the way, although I'm not going to be intentionally trying to get encounters on the way to the Cave of Betrayal. Save the game and let's go. Get the symbol of faith. I am totally continuing this quest. Alright, so Mara, use that wing back to Bronca. Gotta remember that we go to Bronca when we die, even though we are never here prior to this point in Chapter 5. It's technically your default spot for revivals if you have not gone to any other church in the Christo doing dumb things is basically what makes most of Chapter 5 enjoyable. If it wasn't for Christo doing dumb things, I think that it would be much more monotonous. Not panicking all the time in the Necrocera fight. Don't even need the pixie battles. Alright, almost to the Cave of Trail here. Alright, maybe the pixie battles would have been slightly faster, killing them than running. But only by a little bit. So I don't need to reorder, I need to have you heal up. We'll do it just now for everybody in the party. And make sure we don't return. I'm so used to, Dan not having these extra spells. His menus all look different. Oh man, Dan's lost the sisters. He had one job. Making sure they didn't fall down pits, and he failed. He failed to do it. Brain definitely made out of iron. That I can confirm. Hey there, Cafe Time. Thank you very much for the good wishes there. As Dan successfully avoids getting surrounded, it looks like. And falls down another hole. One job, Dan. One job. Vampire Bat B is very confused. I'm pretty confused too. Why is he barking at me? Why is he barking? I was almost about to congratulate Vampire B for taking out the Tricksy Urchin, but no. He gets no points. Alright. That was well played, Vampire B. Well played. Dan will get the Tricksy Urchin level up and let's go ahead and reunite with the sisters here. This is the real Dan. Who would be that stupid? Nobody, that's who. You know it's the genuine article. Here we go. Symbol of faith obtained. Alright, we have come and we have conquered the Cave of Betrayal here today. Let's go on. Grab our wagon. I'll finally have a horse to go along with my dog. Dan is made of solid danium, yes. One of the densest elements known to the universe. Hey Laszlo, welcome in. And thank you very much for the good wishes there. Hope you're having a wonderful start to your weekend. I'm ready to enjoy some Dragon Warrior 4. Hello, Hector. We have come for your horse. Because it turns out, the true treasure is the friends we made along the way, and the horses. Alright, so party order is going to be Hector, Dan, Nara, and Mara. Let's get one encounter so our repels start kicking in. Right, Matt Clown's going to be a jerk, but that's fine. We got one jerk clown. That fairy water, and let's go down to the town of Cronenberg. Not this town. This town sucks. We want the real good towns. There we go. That's the good stuff. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and toss Nara's herbs into the trash can. Got anything else to pass around here for right now? Stay at the inn, and let's get some shopping done. I think Symbol-Face should have just gone directly to Nara there, because on the unlikely situation where Dan doesn't use any medical herbs, Nara should be the next available person for receiving those. Go ahead and get a backup wing. Actually, I don't think I even need to bother. Don't need to bother with that. So let's get herbs for Mara. We're loading up on herbs so we have plenty of recovery in the lighthouse if we need it. Trying not to use our MP, even though we have more than typical for this point in the game right now. Save up and let's lighthouse. Pop our last bit of water, we'll buy more before we go on to the next part of the game. And we'll get a whole bunch of them that are sitting around on different characters. Talon and Bray, and I guess actually one on Christo for an odd reason, are hanging out there. Oh, that's a lot of metal slimes. That is a lot of metal slimes. Go for it, guys. Dan, no damage. 1 damage. We're probably not gonna get it. Megatron Kowski, thank you very much for the good wishes there. 1 damage. And right away. Still worth the fun effort. It was worth the fun happy times. Alright, so you're gonna use your medical herb on Dan. Another metal slime, no. That one's a trap. That one's totally a trap. Dan start using his medical herbs next. It's the best lighthouse ever. All metal slimes all the time. Till Talon. And then Talon happens. Most of those really wouldn't want to go after with the other monsters there. No, don't! Ah, Talon, why are you repeating this? Why are you repeating this? No, don't repeat this. What a jerk. What a jerk that Talon guy is. I specifically asked him not to repeat that. Sure. Why not? Well, I'm gonna let him be run away. There are no metal slimes in this battle. What's going on? It must be defective. I'm pretty flustered too, Rogue Whisper. I am pretty flustered as well. Funny thing is, the encounters have been actually not that good. Most of the ones have been pretty annoying encounters to deal with in general. The metal slimes are always just kind of the fun parts, where you hope to get lucky on them. But overall, generally quite difficult to get. Ooh, wow. Triple cowering action. And Mara's down too. Lost an entire round there. Hopefully we can survive. There we go. There we go. Use an herb on you. We get to start dumping your herbs out. I guess we should start using Nara's regular heals. She does have the MP to support doing this. Nice, Blue. Thank you very much for that raid there. Hope you had a wonderful stream before this ends. Hope everybody coming in is ready to enjoy some Dragon Warrior 4. I kind of want to have some herbs left on Mara at the end, because her turns generally are not as useful as Nara's for casting sleep. So I really want to have Mara do the medical herbs so that Nara can use her turns productively. Oh, nice, Blue. Thank you very much for resubscribing there as well. Glad you enjoyed the Dan Warrioring, and hope you enjoy many more of these in the future. Thanks again. Metal slime went away. It's okay, Metal Slime. We'll get you next time. We will get you next time. Triple run failure on the roosters. Please don't kill Mara. Alright. Very brutal on the run failures so far in this one. Let's get an herb on you. You'll still have 3 herbs left, which is pretty good. Nara can do 2 heals. Snag our Fire Serenity there. Which technically you don't have to do before fighting the boss, although would be kind of a shame to beat the boss and then die on the way back to the fire. Things been going pretty good. We've been working on Dragon Warrior 4 once a week here, having a lot of fun with this. Let's go ahead and drop one more heal onto you. All right, everybody's at full health. I've got 6 sleeps on Nara, which is not great. Let's see how this goes. We'll hopefully have some good expel luck going here. This is a really, really nasty fight. Okay, expel on. Flamer Bee. Okay, emitting fireballs is better than casting them, so that's at least a decent start. And we lose Nara's turn, so we don't get our sleep here. Okay, now it's getting rough. Now it's getting worse. There we go, got a Flamer Bee out. Alright, cast sleep doesn't work on Flamer, come on. Come on, sleep. Two sleep failures. That is very uncommon to see. No, Dan cowers. We lost Dan and Mara there. I'll go for the expel. I don't know if I should be healing Dan here with a heal more or not. He'll probably be fine. He'll probably be fine. Assuming Mara can get a turn in. Oh, no, Mara's gonna cower. Still have not gotten the expel to work. Lighthouse Bengal's almost down though. Finally sleep! And he wakes up immediately. Immediate wake up! This is why, even if you got some levels, this thing is still very dangerous for a fight. Okay. Flamer's gone. Bengal got his heal up, but it doesn't matter. We should have him now. He's asleep. No more turns for him. And done. Alright. Lighthouse is complete. It was a rough lighthouse, but we got it first try. That's the important part. I'll be at GDQ? Yes, I'll be there for the week in Orlando. Get our level ups here. Be a little bit more leveled up than normal, but you're gonna see that the benefit of the early experience goes down quite a lot at this point. So basically, by the time that we finish up the bosses in the mid stretch here, it'll be as if we had not gotten anything at all. Go ahead, toss the fire in there. And the evil fire has been put out. All right, so back to Conanburg. It turns out that place does not have a ceiling. Grab some fairy water, there's one. Two. And 3 fairy waters put in. Pick up our pal Taloon and his mastery of capitalism. And now we really start doing Chapter 5. Chapter 3 crew has been recruited. Florida also has no ceiling. Florida also has no floors. To the south. All right. It is time to go. visit the town of Mintos very, very briefly. Hey there, Peanock, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend here and ready to enjoy some Dragon Warrior 4. Alright, Mintos, it's not very good. Not very good. To our monolith to pick up our first small medal. We need 13 small medals in total in 2 chunks. 1 chunk of 9 and another chunk of 4 to do my 2 small medal trips. So next we'll see this town a whole lot. It's a really convenient town because it's your first page of the return list. It's got an inn and a clinic right nearby the start. So a great place to stop in for recoveries. I will continue on it. I will drink more fairy water because this stuff is delicious. Alright, next up is the Pataquah Cave, where we will hopefully do the Pataquah dance. One of only 2 known Pataquah dances in the entire game. This ice sloth is persistent, but we will shake him. Floor 1's done. There's Talina's brand new party. It kind of sucks. Gotta be honest, Talune would be a better party member than most of the people on Alina's team there. Enjoy the water slides, and head downstairs for the final floor of the Pataquah Cave. Hey there, Ellen McStone, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend here. Hope you're ready to enjoy some Dragon Warrior 4. Infernus Knights, these guys hit a lot of damage to the face, so thankfully ran away quickly. And now, roughly 10 more steps to go to obtain the Pataquah Seed. But just for safety, let's go ahead and heal up. You know, in case of accidents, named Dan, we will make certain that everybody's got some healing on him. Three steps to go. Well, technically 5 steps to go, because it counts the very first step onto these sliders as a step where you can get encounters. But now we're done. Pataquah Seed has been obtained. Go ahead outside and return back to the town of Serrata. Go ahead, take a snooze at the inn. And go do the Pataquah dance. Now, for some reason, you talk to this guy to plant the Pataquah seed, but then you have to use the Pataquah to actually use it on Chris. You can't talk to him. They're very inconsistent. Turn back to Mintos here. We will quickly snag our small medal. Another one of those mysterious how would you think to search in all these spots, but there it is. To the west of the well. In we go. And quick, Krista needs some Pataquah. Good thing I got one of those. Let's grind it up and do the Pataquah dance again. And with that, the Chapter 2 crew, Alina, Bray, and Christo, are on our team as well here. And now for a word from Healy. Or somebody that looks kind of like Healy. He's very purple. So I think this is what Healy looks like after he turned into a human. Which evidently is the way that you go about that process. Alright, so those are all done. We'll go ahead and return back to Endor next. Say goodbye to Hector and his beautiful... Well, I'm keeping the horse. I'm keeping the horse. We're just saying goodbye to Hector. The old man. It's always the right pot. It's always the right pot unless it's the left pot. Gotta remember that. Alright, for us that's done, we're gonna go grab the Havel return point next and start doing the area around Chapter 4. Last fairy water on Mara. Gotta remember that Christo's got one unusually, which is normally in Bray's water collection. Probably use that before Tulloon's so I don't forget about it. Actually, no, I should do... Tulloon's still in the normal order. Still gonna do the normal Tulloon ones, because he's gonna die pretty soon. Spoilers. There's Actempto. Except the Seaside Village, which should be turning daytime. You have to be daytime in Seaside Village and in Stancia for the next two places to come. A lot of this routing is to make sure you're in the right parts of the day-night cycle so you're not staying at the inn extra times or needing the Lamp of Darkness later on. There's our next small metal. That should be number 3. That's the end of Mara's. Let's go start Tulloon's pair. One day to get to Stancia, so we'll go ahead. Spend a quick second in Santeem Castle for later. We're just grabbing all these return points so that we can travel more quickly. Once we get the magic key. Or nighttime, and by the time we get to Stancia itself, it'll be daytime again. Tulloon's last water. So next up we got the one water on Christo's. I could also use the backup water, but I want it out of his inventory because it'll make things more complex when we actually need to have the 4 character parties. Perfect. One step in advance to daylight there coming in. We'll see if Jerkboat wants to be a jerk again. Oh yeah, Jerkboat. Look at him. Look at him! Look at how smug this boat is. Seriously, Jerkboat. I can't believe you do that. I can't believe Jerkboat would be like that. Alright, next small metal. This is based on the town of Venice. Basically, the idea is you have to sail around to everything in Stancia. So it's building an entire big waterway system here. Alright, first off, we're gonna go upstairs Talk to the old man. This activates Panon, who will be our next NPC to grab. I'm gonna get the jerk boat emote. It's gonna be a while before we get more emotes. And where is that out-of-bounds boat? That's a great question. If there was an out-of-bounds boat, I would definitely be very much more excited to be here in Stancia today. Do we shoot Panon out of a cannon? I wish. He deserves it. Alright, so go ahead, return over to the town of Havel. Snag our Keelian return point here. And go down to Mon Braba. The start of Chapter 4 now. Basically just walking through Chapter 4 kind of backwards for the order. We should arrive just at the end of the day. Once again, it has to be daytime here for Panon. Oops, shouldn't have gone left. It's okay. We got steps. Cristo, Fairy Water, use that up. I've learned to go around here because it's very slightly faster than going through the middle. Even though it's a lot more steps, you have to go in and out of those partitions twice in the central section. Alright, Panon's joined the party. Everybody's having fun now. Alright, so Mara's got 37 MP, that's plenty. We'll go over to Actempta with that. And head down to the Magic Key Cave. Where, of course, the hero of the day, Taloon, is going to be showing us how it's done. See, that's how it's done. That is how it's done. Hate that quadruple flamer group. 3 flamers is also pretty bad. But Taloon, still carrying strong. This is Taloon's time to shine. You thought Taloon wouldn't be able to hang with all these cool people while you were wrong. Taloon hangs with the best of them. Taloon has made it to floor 2. That's actually pretty unusual. It is very unusual for Taloon to survive this long. Okay, that solves that problem. Taloon covered his mouth. Oh yes, Taloon. What a champion there. Oh, but then Taloon dies. And then Taloon dies. It was a good try, Taloon. It was a good try. Taloon is like a thief, but even worse. Oh, Panon died? That kind of stinks. Guess we'll do Dan and Nara? Put Nara in front, and then Dan in slot 2. Don't really want Nara by herself, but having Dan out there is kind of a liability. He is Dan after all. You missed Taloon already. We all missed Taloon. We all missed Taloon. Well, there goes Nara. Lena and Dan, you're up next. we're almost there. We're almost to the chest. One of the best buttons. Actually, no, this is the best button. This is the best button in all of the entire game of Dragon Warrior 4. By far. Look at it. Look at this Lamp of Darkness end. Moreover, look at this button. What a phenomenal button. What a phenomenal button right there. You know what? I'm going to give this to Loon in memory of his fine accomplishments in Chapter 5. That key is for you, Taloon. Treat it well. We've got this other much better key. Much better key here. Okay, go ahead, return over to Endor. I think Dan might have one more return after this as well. Does Dan behave himself? I'm not sure if the question makes sense. Dan is not on fire currently, but he'll work on that. He will work on that. Probably don't need this feather hat, but we should get it anyway. Just in case. Definitely need the pink leotard. Otherwise, Dan will not look pretty. We need the small metal. And there he is. Our bonus backup hat. Alright, that's all done. So Dan does not have the MP to return to Mintos, so Mara's gonna have to do it instead. This will take us to the town of Riverton, which is supposed to be found a little bit later. Riverton and Roseville are the two kind of hidden towns. You're eventually told where they are, but we'll go to them both a little bit early so that we can start getting some of the items out of them. For Riverton, we just want the small metal for right now, and the return point. Abundance of caution, I'm going to go ahead and take the inn here. I think Mara has enough MP to do our remaining returns, but don't want to risk it. Grab our next small metal. Go ahead, return over to Stancia. But of course, not to drop Pananoff. That'll be way, way later. Instead, we are just here, on our quest to go visit the Small Metal King. Which is normally where you really want to be doing the end, but again, I tend to be just a little bit short of MP most of the time, and so for safety I go in one town earlier. Doesn't make any difference in the scheme of things. Gotta end somewhere. As long as you're doing it after the magic key cape, it'll be about the same. Fairy water there. We will hopefully have 9 small metals. There they are. And let's get 1 Sword of Miracles. That's going to Christo. 1 Staff of Punishment, because Dan needs some punishment. Dan also needs some self-punishment. Dan needs more self-punishment. And that is everything done there. Now, the only problem I have is that Mara is still alive. So let's see if we can fix that. Go ahead, put Mara in charge of the party. We want everybody else here, and we'll need to revive Panon at some point. But for right now, this should be good. We'll get Mara into the Shrine of Breaking Waves and Karen and Sharon giving us a greeting. Alright, Mara's down. Mara is down. Not ideal. Krista's and Bray will have to get revived. And a triple run failure. Well, the good news is Alina survives. So we're not going to death warp out of here. We should have a wing I can use on you. Yep, there it is. To Conenberg. Bad news is we kind of need to get some revives done. So let's get this cleaned up. Of course, Priest is not going to give me service because he is too busy dating that lady, but one in will take care of this. Now, the question is, do I need to sell anything? At 468, do we have the cash to get 3 revives in there? And the answer is probably yes, but let me go ahead. Quickly pawn off one small item. We'll get rid of the feather hat here. That way we can fix up our money for certain. Alright, so we are reviving Dan. Reviving Christo. Reviving Bray. I could have done all of these at Roosevelt, but I wasn't thinking about that at the time. It'll be fine though. We got everything taken care of here. And we'll do all of our real selling when we get over to Roosevelt. Looks good. Revive's complete. Let's get our equipment upgrades in place, and then hopefully we get a really good fight against Keelian and Balzac. Because those are very unpredictable battles. Where you're just hoping that Panon is not a complete moron the entire time, and then realizing he's going to be a complete moron the entire time. There's nothing you can do to stop that. Oh, this also makes my day-night cycle not work out as well. It's okay, this guy's still open. He is open 24/7, but he'll have an extra message saying it's so late at night. Alright, so half-plate mail is gonna go. Get rid of Dan's broadsword. Staff punishment. Alina's got a pink leotard here. Got some morning stars we don't need anymore. And these iron claws that we picked up from skeletons in Chapter 2 we should get rid of as well. So this will reduce my required Iron Apron sale count. Don't need this hat. And let's start buying some stuff here. I can fix it the rest of it at the armor shop when I know exactly how much I need. Alright, Sword Lethargy, that is going to Dan. Iron Shield is going to Christo. So we can toss some of these things that we don't need. That's better. Okay, so we still need to sell a couple things off. Nara's got her Morning Star. Do a couple Tulun's plates. It's weird with this much stuff left over from Chapter 2 as well. So it really means I could have done less in Chapter 3 and been totally fine for the money I carried over here. We'll save those iron imprints for later in case we need them. We have a sacred robe here for Christo first. Got some dragon mail for Dan. And that looks good. Alright, so put some stuff on. Lethargy, dragon mail, iron shield, wooden hat. Christo's got everything to put on. And we should be good. Save up and let's go Keelian Castle. Let's get a good Keelian 2 fight here. Both this one and the Balzac fight are very RNG intensive, but that is gonna be okay for now. We're doing what we can do with what we got. Is Pannon in the front. Dan, Alina, Christo. Legitimately get in here now that we have the magic key. They evidently repaired the lock that Orin busted. Can't stop Ragnar when he's raging. And let's defeat the evil inside. Take care of the monster. We'll also take care of this guy. It is time for the Keelian fight. Alright, so we're gonna go. We've used no MP. Hope that Pannon or Dan can be smart here. Keelian's going double fireball. That's a rough start. Hoping that he doesn't double turn all that often. Pannon does not put him to sleep. Come on, Dan. It is up to you. Didn't get it. Come on, Pannon. One last try on Dan, assuming that everybody survives here and we keep going. And got him. Okay. We're into the fight. We need him to either stay asleep or get put back to sleep really fast by Dan or Pannon when he wakes up. And in the meantime, we're just trying to do as much damage as possible. Come on, sleep. There we go. This one's a guaranteed free round. Good roll there. 55 is what we want to see on those. Anything 50 plus is pretty good. Come on, sleep. There we go. We should be good. I think we can finish this fight off now. Assuming Pannon does less stupid things. There we go. Keelian's down. And Keelian had treasure chests. So we obtain the full plate mail and get a whole bunch of levels. We're doing these boss fights way, way under-leveled. And so as a result, the rewards are going to be really good. But the fights are also going to be really, really dangerous. Good, Alina's starting to get those big level ups there. Those will continue for a long time, so Alina turns into a beast for stats after this point. Ragnar also gets some really good ones, although not nearly as good as Alina's. I think Ragnar's advantage is mainly that he starts with higher HP into the teens, and Alina slowly catches up over the course of going from 15 to 30. Still gone. One level past Snowstorm is when we'll be done with these. Outside's a pretty good spell name. My favorite is Hurt. It's very to the point. This spell is gonna hurt. There's Snowstorm Art. So this should be the last level up here. Was Lingwar nice? He was actually pretty good. Lingwar was decent. It's like, in theory, anything less than 12 rounds is a pretty good fight for Lingwar. Alright, go back to Soretta here. Let Dan cast Repel. We don't need to repel there. We don't need to repel there. All I have to do is go to Killian. Alright, so what we're gonna do is move Full Plate Mail to Ragnar. Sword of Miracles to Ragnar as well. Then I can move that Magic Key to like Christo or somebody. Move the Lamp of Darkness off to Talon. Go ahead and put Ragnar's new stuff on. That's Full Plate Mail. And save our game for boss fight number 2 coming up. To Santeam we go. Now this one actually has some encounters hanging around outside, which is kind of annoying, but you gotta deal with them. And luckily it's not like a super high encounter rate. I just kind of wish that the encounters went away once Balzac was dead. I know Mystic Doll's lowering Dan's intelligence. Here we go. Balzac time! So this guy's basically the same as the Killian fight, although you've got less opportunities to recover from if you don't get a good sleep poke. Come on, Panon, poke him. You've got one job, poking him. Poke him. The critical's really good, but we don't get any benefit if Panon does not get his act together. There we go. How do you go back to this castle? So there's a bunch of prophecy stuff early on that kind of guides you here. Oh, walk up. Need one more really good sleep here. There we go. Because we did those crits, and this is a speed fight. You're trying to just blast through it as quickly as possible. We should have him now. The crit saves me like 3 or so rounds from his regen not going as fast. There he goes. Great Killian Balzac pair right there. And yes, enjoy more level ups. More level ups. Are those prophecies written on the slab? They gotta be around here somewhere. We'll have to ask Dr. Un if he's heard about the prophecy at Santeam Castle. You really get a lot of the hints from it just at the end of Chapter 2. And if you come back here and the monsters are hanging around, then you know that there is something up with this place. You just don't know when to go here necessarily. And if you do everything else, this is going to block off the access to Garnbur. So you'll eventually hit a roadblock where you can't get past unless you go here and take out Balzac there. Darksword Huge Blade, thank you very much for the good wishes there. Guaranteed to lose time in the last split? Yes. We are very much guaranteed to lose time in the last split. So we gotta be well ahead. The good news is we also have the Metal Babble grind to get ahead on. Because that was like a 40-minute Metal Babble grind. But we're gonna lose time because I had the best Necrosaur castle that has ever happened. It was a gold split by like 7 minutes. I don't know if it was 7 minutes, but it was a lot. It was a really big one. But you know, it's okay, because we have a mighty gasp! That's really what we're here for. That is what we're here for. Alright, get some heals in there. So we don't die on the way down. Because that would be rude. I mean, Balzac would still be dead, but it'd be very rude. Oofness! Awesome, I love those guys. I love those guys. They're assessing the situation. Never explains how it gets into the monster's hand. I'm assuming that the thieves that stole the golden bracelet were working for Necrocero. I don't know for certain if that's true or not, but it seems like it'd be reasonable. Alright, there's our magma staff. Go ahead, return back to Soretta. I probably shouldn't have had Dan cast that. I don't have any repel juice for him. We only got one fairy water on Bray left. Just stay there and get our MP back. Now we got plenty of repel juice. Go for our new party here. So we're gonna put Alina in the front, Talon in slot 2, because Talon's pretty awesome. I'll put Panon and Dan in the back, because who cares about those guys? Who cares about those guys? We're just here for the Linas. Really should do this after we get to the mountain, but it's okay. We busted that mountain down. Dan is going to have to pay that directly out of his paycheck. That was not a cheap mountain that he just broke. Small metal there. Pick up the Fire Claw, which is used for exactly one battle. They do this little trick with the double up and down the staircases later on in the game as well, but that's the first time that you see it. Oh, nice. This lady's actually in place for once. Alright, Alina. Go sell some stuff off. Get rid of that chainmail. Don't need that anymore. Don't need your Iron Claw. And Ragnar does not need the Sword of Malice. Guess technically Ragnar doesn't need the bronze armor either. Let's get rid of that for inventory safety. Usually have to toss that on somebody else to free up space. Alright, that's better. Cloak of Evasion coming in. And looks good. Basically be Alina's equipment for the rest of the game, other than the earrings, which we will get soon after we finish up this dungeon. Knock off Wormex. The scoundrels. They should go to prison, just like Talon is going to prison. Talon and his many bad capitalism ideas is going to rot in jail for the rest of his life. That's right, kids. Don't run scams where you sell abacuses for inflated prices, or else it will catch up to you. One day you will regret it. Totally don't admit to stealing any abacuses. Not a one. Talon's taken hostage. Well, tough luck, Talon. Tough luck. Just gonna end up one more time. We're gonna save our game. We said no to whether we stole it or not. You have to actually say no, or else she'll ask you again to make sure that you didn't steal it. But you can press B instead of going down the menu, so where you see it on the screen does not give you any real indication of what I'm actually answering. Alright, so we're gonna have Dan, Ragnar, Alina, Christo begin the lava caves. In we go. This place has got a very low encounter rate, but the encounters that are here are very, very dangerous. Drag on it. It's pretty good Oris. I gotta say, one of the better Orises that we've seen in a while. This encounter is actually not what we're supposed to be seeing in here. We're getting absolutely swamped by enemies. I've actually had a 0 encounter dungeon. Only once, but I've had it once happen. And like 2 1-encounter dungeons here as well. Like, that's the type of low encounter rate that they have. Just completely not happening right now. Absolutely 100% not happening right now. Ooh. This is a very unusual thing to see, and it hurts a lot. Wow, and we triple run failure on this. Hopefully we don't die. Nope. Gonna restart it. That was a super terrible lava cave. Like, both the encounter rate and the encounters were both awful. Which means I'm gonna have Dan down some repel juice at the start. Losing out on 12 MP at the beginning here. Our encounter is random per tile, yes. It's the frame that you step onto a tile that determines whether you get an encounter or not. With Ragnar gone, we'd have very little chance of it going well from there. I mean, that all physicals would go after Dan, and he can take that, but it's a big risk for whether you'd even get to Bakor, and at Bakor itself it'd be a lot slower fight, plus Ragnar loses down on 2/3 of a Metal Battle worth of experience, so that kind of hurts as well for his overall leveling plans. Now, would I take a lava cave where somebody died at Bakura? Yes, I definitely would, because it's better to have one person behind a little bit than to redo the dungeon, but not that early in. Same encounter rate. 100% the same encounter rate. Nearly identical, in fact. Alright, this is not a good pack. Should have gone for the expel. We might get Dragon at it. Come on. Okay, second try is fine. Yeah, the first one was just immensely above average for what you see there. This is more typical of how the cave typically looks like. Two encounters a little bit below average, but not outrageously so. I can't catch you unless I do this, then I catch him. And then we catch him. Okay, I'm gonna start off with Snowstorm here. That spell works. Blocker's asleep. Let's go defensive, so Christo should use this opportunity to cast Increase here as soon as he wakes up. Getting free rounds into them. Blocker doesn't have regeneration, so the fact that we are taking time to heal and things is actually not a big deal. There's our first increase up. Crystal should increase again because Bakura's building up power. So now we're double increased. Just gonna have Dan parry. Fine, fine. Ragnar should be able to regen that pretty fast with his sword. And Bakura's asleep again, so yeah, this fight's pretty much over. Pretty much over here. Why does Bakura have abs on his forehead? Because he works out a lot. He does sit-ups all day long. Ooh, Lena, nice crit. Bakura's back asleep. Man, we've been getting some really good Swords of Lethargies going there. And we got a really nice agility seed. I'm sure that's going to be a top tier agility seed right there. This is why it's not ideal if somebody dies during this fight, because it is a decent amount of experience. It's actually 3/4 of a Metal Babble. Who got the Warmech for tomorrow? You'll find out tomorrow. There will be another Warmech tomorrow, so there will be hopefully 2 that we get to collect and capture there. He admits his wrongdoing ends. Dan does not care because Dan is hungry. Hungry for agility seeds. Go ahead and munch on that. 2 points, okay. Doesn't matter. We don't even care what the amount is. Outside we go. Return over to the town of Gardenburg here. Move your Iron Shield down to Ragnar. We're going to move the Mystic Key, Magic Key to somebody else. Put it on Nara. We don't have our typical Taloon to bust around. And in we go. So we're about to get the Zenithian Shield and the final key, which is why I'm moving those other things out ahead of time. Use this key to get your crane out of jail. What if we just use the key to take the Zenithian Shield? I will call it even. You can keep to learn. I'll put that on. Let's put it on Christo. He's got plenty of inventory space right now. Hey, Nammer James. Welcome in. And hope you enjoy your party. Zenithian Shield here and head back to the town of Roosevelt, where we have a lot of shopping ahead of us. In we go, and time to capitalism. Once this guy gets around, he'll do it there eventually. He'll get there eventually. Alright, so Dan's got a Staff of Punishment to sell. We'll sell Ragnar's full plate mail. Alina's Fire Claw. It's that one battle that you use that on. Get rid of the Staff Punishment as well. We don't need those anymore. First up, Alina's getting the Stiletto Earrings. Thank you very much, Nightmare James. Appreciate the good wishes there. And Ragnar Dragon Mail. And the Iron Mask. Alright, that should be good for everybody. Let's go ahead and get everybody's gear on. Dan has a Zenithian Shield to put on. Ragnar has a bunch of stuff. Dragon Mail, Iron Shield, Iron Mask. Back to starter we go, and we need to fix up the fact that we are not actually repelling monsters anymore, because we won a battle without Panon in the party. That was the backdoor fight. And the easiest way to do that is to go ahead and save and reset with Panon in the party. Because either winning a battle with the person in there, or loading a game with them in there. This game of Bane sword equivalent. Well, we do have the Aeolus shield. So we'll use that quite a lot later on. Alright, now for the fun stuff. So, gonna repel. Go to Riverton and see if we can do the Colossus. This is 2 really hard dungeons in a row. We have Colossus and Shrine of Breaking Waves coming up. What makes Colossus bad is the very insistent, instant death enemies all over the place in here called Blizzags. And then everything else is pretty bad too. There they are. Okay, got away. Got away. Still Panon? No. Well, I still have Panon in the party. But he's not with me right now. We don't turn Panon until after we get through this, because we need his recovery. No. I don't think we're going to take 2 dead party members of that early in. the danger of Blizzag's defeat and beat. Both really, really nasty. Riverton. Riverton, there we go. Yeah, those are pretty unfair. And unfortunately, they're in this entire dungeon. There's no place in here but it's like you're safe after this point. There is just like Blizzag's beginning to end. Hey Shentok, thanks for your good wishes there. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend so far. Ooh, those mini demons blazing it. Absolutely blazing it. I'm healing Krista. He's very vulnerable at 68 hit points. We'll heal Dan because he's Dan. Single save may be virtually impossible. I don't think so, but you have to do a lot of safety stuff. Like, this is actually jumping a little bit ahead, where you could be going for very different strats to get up to this point. But the big things about doing the Colossus right now is that this is going to allow me to efficiently grind Metal Babbles, which will be our big way of getting experience here coming up. But you could wait for a while until you had a lot more safe travel through here. And then even then it would be kind of bad, but levels would help a lot. Like if all you're here is for the Demon Hammer, it's not too bad. If you have to do the whole thing in one go, it's a little bit harder. We're going to try and do the whole thing in one go, because that is more efficient that way. Alright, gonna get Karen. The Staff of Thunder hurts a lot. It might take Christo out if we run failure again next round. Okay, we're good. We're good. We'll just go with the basic heals. Probably have to heal everybody with one heal instead of batching up a heal more. Which is both more efficient for MP and also more efficient for time. There's our Demon Hammer. Worst case is now we go to the Crypt early, instead of getting the Zenithian Armor before Metal Babble grind. So I'm really tempted to just do anyway. I need to think about how it interacts with my route more, but I don't think this current one really makes sense when I think about the failure rate of the Shrine of Breaking Waves. Alright, made it through. Don't have a lot of resources left, but we probably have enough to get through there, unless we get Blizzagged a whole bunch. I mean, any one encounter could end you. You get a triple run failure against them that's doing a lot of damage. But usually a lot of these are survivable for at least a little while. Blizzagg's the only one where a single run failure can be a complete party wipe. Right, I'm not a big fan of the poison. How likely are we to get poisoned more? Probably pretty likely. And a triple run failure on these guys. I guess this is the fight to get a triple run failure on. There's one battle where you're going to get a lot of failures. Necrodanes or Fury Faces would be the ones. It lagged my input there for doing the spellcast. This is the reason why you're going to get the antidotes there early. So you don't have as many lag frames walking across. Leonars are pretty okay. They're rough. I mean, they're probably better than most things for a run failure, but they still hurt a lot. These things really freaking hurt. Getting blizzarded by the snow jives. Oh. We lost Dan. We're gonna lose Christo here. And we have Ragnar and Alina with basically no health. Ragnar's down. Alina's gotta solo this. So odds are pretty bad. She has to get a first try run on everything from here on out. Come on, Alina, you're one step away. One step. Alina, a champion. A champion to the end. She's pulling that lever. Pulling that lever. Unlike Dan, Alina's the real hero. She'll be a hero for the late part of the game, too. Just gonna get the rest of the party back together. We have Dan's Repel still going. So normally this would be super dangerous. We already got the Repel done. And into the Dire Palace. So this will be good to get the return point for later. This is all we need to do, really, for the Colossus trip. So we're good to go there. We'll grab our medals and our Aeolus shield. Oops, it's the one that's the left-hand one, because it's always the right one unless it's the left-hand jar. Gotta remember that. Oh, this guy. I can't believe this jerk. Look at him. Look at him all smug standing in this hallway. This is the first game to have mini medals. Yes, 3 did not have these. Although in the remake of 3, they introduced the monster medals for the first time. Oh, for 2 on jars. Oh, there's like a dozen pairs of jars. Every jar is paired. Lindy's just too excited about being able to do this all by herself. Alright, so we're gonna grab our medal here. Grab our Aeolus shield, and let's get back to civilization, which is the best place to do this from. I guess Serena still makes sense for there, assuming I've got enough cash for this to work out. Dennisberg, thank you very much for resubscribing there. Glad that you've been enjoying the show, and hope you enjoy your shiny new orb there. It is much appreciated for all the support. The wandering spirit of Dan has returned to us. Let's go ahead and get Ragnar and Christo back as well. Yeah, you'll be at 12 months next month, Ice Blue. Got a lot of people that are getting into the multi-year ones as well, which is kind of cool. Alright, so we have, order-wise, need to put Panin in the party. Let's do this. So this is Panin Hero. In case we have to reset, I want my Repel to be correctly functioning. I have to do that before saving. Probably should have moved some of this stuff around. Alina, Ayla's shield to Ragnar. Ragnar's got quite the shield collection going now. He'll need them, though. He'll need them. I guess the unusual thing is there we end up in advance instead of inning at the Metal King. Should be fine in how this works out in the end. Affects my day-night cycle a little bit, but that is probably okay coming out of this. We can in at Stance again if we need to. Okay, now the tough stuff. So Ragnar and Alina, this is another pile of really bad monsters. And so we're gonna have 2 people out so that if we get AoE'd a lot, that we only lose 2 people instead of 4 people at a time. Because these things really suck, as do the snow jibes. Those are the 2 worst fights. Can snag one more small medal here if you've missed one. Just sitting into one of those side passageways as a secret. Good, didn't get snowstormed. But still, so much more of this to go. Uh-oh, the Karens are back. The Karens are back. It's kind of like the Colossus, but easier because there's no Blizzags. And there's no Leonars. But there are Dragon Riders, which is actually worse than Leonars by a lot. Alright, there's one snowstorm, that's survivable. Got lucky with only one of them showing up. Give Alina a heal as well. Let's get ready for our final push across. So once I get out of the boat, we don't have the rest of the party anymore, so we're gonna have to do Pannon, Talon, Dan, and Christo for this walk across. Let's go. 2 chests. There's the Zenithian armor. There's our small medal, and let's get out of here. Pop the boat so that we have the rest of our characters there as well. Turn in our small medal, so we have 4 here. So allow me to get the Hat of Happiness for Christo. Now, off to Stancia. So I'll have to actually go to daytime here. Because we have Panna to turn in at the King. But not a big deal, stopping at the inn. Reason it was not daytime already is because we didn't in at the Small Metal King. Did it at Serena because of everybody dying in the Colossus. Up we go to the very unnecessarily long line. Like, seriously, what are these people doing at this checkout line? They clearly have 20 items or more in their bags. And blah, 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 blah. Take this to Neathian Helm. That's what we care for. That's what we're here for. Save Estancia. We're going back to Serrata one more time. Since I just end up, I'm not going to end here. I will do all of my other shopping, or other equipping. So we need to move. Hail Shield to the hero. Who, of course, does not have any space. We'll take Magma Staff to Nara. Drop that there in a second. Right, I can move the Sword Miracles first to Cristo. Now we can move the Aeolus Shield over. You can take the Sword Lethargy. So Demon Hammer on. Oh no, Dan is cursed. Zenithian Armor. Zenithian Shield. Zenithian Helm. Ragnar's got Sword Lethargy. He's got the Iron Shield back on. And Cristo has the Sword of Miracles. And the hat. Gotta put the hat on. There we go. Now we're set. Totally continuing this quest, and let's go to Endor, because we're about to do the Royal Crypt here. This is where we're going to get most of our levels for the rest of the game here coming up. So we need to get some good Middle Babel action in this next dungeon. Here we go. Right as you pick the perfect time to come in. It is, in fact, the start of the Middle Babel grind. Nice triple run failure on Tyranibat. Does not work on Cristo, because he's better than that. No Middle Babel facts. Tulun's still a concern. Yes, Tulun is always a concern, Speedy Bray. Money's also, well, money's not really a concern at this point. We're past the point where money is an issue. Emotional jerking time, yes. This is where things get really teary around here. You will have some very sad eyes at the end of this grind. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it in the end. No metal levels yet. These things are very obnoxious prior to getting a bunch of metal babbles, because Cristo does not have a lot of HP. So he cannot take a lot of Firebanes. Fortunately, he's got a lot of MP, thanks to that Hat of Happiness, continuously regenning him. So you're able to do quite a lot of healing in here before you have to worry about recovering. And there's even a built-in heal tile to this dungeon, so you don't have to leave to get your MP restored. Metal Babbles! There are Metal Babbles here. There is a big pile of Metal Babbles. Metal Babble D is sticking around. It's actually a dangerous amount of Metal Babbles for Cristo. And C are gone. F is gone. He is still here. One down. He's gone. G is gone, alright. Dan does not get to do a swing, but Ryan, Arlene, and Cristo can try to poke the Babel. 1 poke. 2 pokes. Stay around. Stay around, okay. We have a chance at a double here. We've got a chance at a double. Two metal babbles. Okay. That's a good start. Good start here. 8 to go. We have a 33% chance of Dan doing a crit with the Demon Hammer. That's why we get that weapon. And a 2/3 chance of him just straight up missing. So, for Metal Babbles, that's a perfect thing to have for a trade-off. For everything else, that would be a pretty bad idea. That was 2 Metal Babbles. Yeah, not the first time in a Dragon Warrior game that a curse is actually beneficial. Dragon Warrior 3 had the No Mask, which made you confused, but also gave you 255 defense. And so that could also be a pretty useful tool at times. There's also another sword in this game that damages you back for your attacks, but it's really powerful, so it's another example of a curse you might want to take. I never used it, though, because I usually found that in a lot of situations, you're doing so much more damage than you have HP that it's really difficult to work with something like that. Okay, leveling up's done. Go ahead and drop some heals. And some feels. For our friends, the Metal Babbles. Because he's only at 88 health. Oh, he needs more, he needs more! There are Metal Babbles here. Now, unfortunately, the weapon bars are going to be really big pains on us, so we'll hopefully have Dan take one out, but the rest of the team is not going to join in. There's those dangerous fire banes starting up. Missed. And Metal Babbles went away. Oh well. We had a chance. But only sadness. Still at 2 Metal Babbles. Another good chance. And Metal Babbles went away. At least we didn't get punished by the drag on it. Alright. Still at 2. I know, drag on it. Good chance here. D sticking around? C is sticking around. Nothing. 1 point of damage. Ooh, we got C asleep. That's good. Get some pokes in. 2 damage. Still asleep. 3 damage. Alright, he's up. Gotta get him down this round. 4 damage, and got him. Metal Babble number 3. Yeah, the reason to go on the screen transition is because the encounter rate is very high when you walk into a new area. And so we'll get a lot more encounters per step by going back and forth across like that. Three down, 7 to go. Chris is at 98 HP. He's getting close to being safe in some of the fights. And he's got Vivi, which is nice if anybody else dies. Although unlikely somebody besides Christo is going to die. Well, somebody besides Christo dies and Christo lives at the same time. That's the unlikely part. Two more. Little Applebee's sticking around. He's sticking around, alright. Dan, number 4. Poke? Did not go to sleep, though. Alright, 4 Metal Babbles down. 6 to go. Blizzard Compare Against had a really bad Metal Babble grind, but after that, everything is really good. So we gotta be super ahead on this split. Got it. Mostly just ham and cheese bulbous. We don't get a lot of MP back with Christo's hat with the walk back and forth. And that ran away. So soon we'll have to go upstairs and get him fully recovered. Might be a good time to do pretty soon here. Alright, let's want this Juggernaut to die. Deserves it. He deserves it for scaring my Middle Babble away. Keep hitting Dan. Keep hitting Dan. Dan's busy cowering. Middle Babbles. C and B sticking around. And it did not get her pokes in. Christo, 1 poke. Dan misses. And Ragnar misses as well. C is still here. B is still here. Alina, number 5. And Metal Babble B's gone. Alright. We got number 5, though. Halfway through. Alright, Christo finally getting some safety for HP. That'll help a lot for these vitality ups. And defeat, which will help not at all. He will use that thing incorrectly nonstop. Level B is still here. We don't get Alina this time. Just the power of Dan. And he misses. Dan misses. Didn't get it. Alright, let's go ahead and get our team recovered here. Head upstairs, go to the recovery tile, refill our MP, which should be enough for getting through the rest of the grind. And maybe if we're lucky, we'll see some metal levels up here as well. Dan is paralyzed with fear of not getting more metal levels. Alright, he's out of it. Already out of it. Alright, Dan is cowering, that's fine. Pretty much to be expected, to be honest. And to the tile, alright. Hopefully more than halfway through the grind right now. But in terms of battle per count, we are exactly halfway through. I've rarely seen him bulb a fireball. Fine, we're about to have heal more on Christo. Needs to recover his HP anyway. Metal Babbles. Fortunately, the Bevan bars are going to distract the team for these 2 rounds, so we don't get Alina's help, but we can get some Dan swings in here. On Dan. No, he missed. Dan missed. Need Metal Babble to stick around again. Come on, Babble. Metal Babble's still here. Dan, what are you doing? What are you doing? Metal Babble went away. Metal Babble went away. Just couldn't wait much longer for Dan to get his act together. Another try at it. Bubble A, sticking around. Will Dan get Babble number 6? Number 6! We have 6 out of 10. Four Babbles to go. It's not going to be a great grind. Could still be a decent one. Back at it. Come on, Babbles. No chance. Little Babble A is still here. Dan misses. Dan has missed the babble. Alright, so we probably don't get Alina to help out at all. So we need Babble to stick, and probably Dan to hit it. And Meta one way. No Meta Babble for us. Still at 6. We will get the pity level up instead. Pity level up for Christo. Another try. The Babble B is still here. Dan missed it. Drag on it. Drag on it, Dan. Fortunately, it doesn't go after the Babble. And Bilbo went away. Ah, well. Still at 6. Most wasted crit ever. That was true. That was a pretty unnecessary critical hit by Ragnar. But it shows that he cares. He cares enough to waste a critical. Gotta swing. Babble dodged it. Come on, Dan. You're having a really bad streak right here. It's supposed to be 1 in 3. Dan is at like 1 in 15. Got a bunch early, but it's been a dry spell since then. Oh, NES Cardinality. Thank you very much for the raid there. Hope you had a wonderful stream before this end. Hope everybody coming in is ready to enjoy some Dragon Warrior 4, because that's what we got. Welcome in, Ness, and thanks again for the host there. Hope your stream was fabulous here. We're currently at 6 Metal Babbles, but we've run into a bit of a cold streak since getting number 6. So we need some help. We need your help to get the Metal Babble luck flowing again. The Babble's still here, but this is a really bad one, losing its first turn. We're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it. Middle Babble sticking around. No hits. No hits on Middle Babble. Just need that giant pile of 7 Metal Babbles to show up. I'll take 5. I'll take 5. It is a respectable amount. Metal Babble E sticking around. Got 2 damage on E. D is still here. Hopefully B's still here when Dan gets the swing. Otherwise he loses his chance at it. Nope. We're not going to get a Demon Head, but we are going to get 1 Babble down from pure pokes. Number 7. 7 is maximum here, I think. You can get 7 plus a king. Is it 7 plus a king or 6 plus a king in Final Cave? There's a lot there. Yeah, that was some good poking. Normally, you're getting like 1-2 damage around for pokes, so getting a 4-point poke round is just pretty solid, even if we did lose several in the process. Lena couldn't get him. Couldn't get him. Still at 7. Babble's still here. I was hoping to get a lot of time on this split. It's looking like we're not going to get as much as I was hoping, because I need to be super ahead for Necrosera's castle. We are not going to come anywhere close to the Necrosera time, so we got to have a big lead. And number 8 will help us out with that. 2 to go. It's basically the minimum you can go ahead with. I like to do 10 for the heal all flexibility, plus having a little bit more resources for Necrocero at the end. Eight babbles. 2 left. 2 left. There's some middle babbles. 1 still here. No, Dan missed. Dan missed it. Gonna try again, but it's gonna be tough for getting the things to stick around. All right, middle babble's still here. We have 1 try with Dan. I don't think we had a try with anybody else. Come on, Dan. Big swing. No, I missed. Middle babble went away. Middle babble went away. Still at 8. Yeah, these grinds have some drama. You never know if you're gonna get a big fight or not when you step into it. Got a chance. Dan does not have a chance. No chance for Dan. Drag on it, Dan. Drag on it. You are not helping me out with this grind, Dan. Same setup. Same result. Still at 8. And a Cloak of Evasion, which I don't think we can use on anybody. Don't think that helps. I could maybe toss it on Bray. Oh, come on. 2 battles with Metal Babbles that have had preemptives. That is very rude. Very rude. And we don't get a fight. Don't even get to fight him. Still out there? We don't need money at this point, so things to sell are not interesting to us. Things to use are interesting. But like if we get a hat of happiness drop on a babble, we can't actually put that on anybody. Nobody needs it. Thinking maybe Bray could use the cloak, although the amount of defense it would give him on Necrocero is kind of minuscule. It's like I'm going to do a second recovery tile. That stings. That stings a lot. Let's see if we can finish off the last 2 babbles before we run out of MP. There's 2 babbles. Nope, they're gone. They're gone. Already gone. Grind is not Not making me happy right now. Ooh, they haven't seen us. Got a chance for a big pickup here. Come on, Dan. Get number 9. Dan missed. Go that one way. No metal babbles. It's been so long since we've gotten our last crit on Dan, and a third metal babble preemptive. That's just ridiculously bad luck. He's still here. Dan, can you get number 9? There we go. Number 9. One more to go. We have one metal babble left to go. Final metal babble time. Can it be this fight? No, it cannot. Cannot be this fight. There we go. Metal babbles. One pile. One pile of babble. 1 point on F. We have one metal babble left. Dan. Dan missed. Ragnar sleep? There we go. Okay. Metal babble's napping. Still asleep. 2 points. 3 points? Still asleep. There we go. The unnecessary, completely pointless critical hit, but metal babble, number 10. We got it. It was not a good grind. That was a chance to pick up a lot more time than that. But we are still ahead. We are still ahead of where I want to be. Now again, we're going to lose probably at least 5 minutes on the final split, so I gotta have a pretty sizable cushion here to feel really good about what our overall time looks like. Let's see if we can get a bonus babble. Can we get a bonus babble here? Got a chance. Poke. Didn't go to sleep. And Alina. Another poke in there, not enough. Not enough. Needed more pokes. Bonus babble is denied. I mean, we'll keep going grabbing babbles on the way out. There is... Occasionally you get lucky and get an extra babble. Very rarely you get 2 extra babbles, which helps your HP, but makes things a little bit dodgier because you have more agility on Ragnar and Lena, and that can actually cause issues with Necrocero. You've got too much defense. Ooh. Only one's here. This is the babble that has chosen Dan to be its lifelong companion. Dan! With the bonus babble. With the set limit, that's my time from last week, Drosy. on the staff transform here pretty soon. That'll be the end of this place and the end of our experience until we get to the final cave. Well, technically get some experience in the World Tree, but somewhat unintentional. And there we go. Staff transformation. Dan will grab that. Actually, Ragnar's going to grab that. Remember, it's in his inventory. And let's get out of here. So we'll do the trip over to... Actually, you could do Soretta. Don't have to go right to the Dire Palace immediately, because you do a bunch of other stuff as well here. So, Illish Shield back to Ragnar. Sir back to the hero. Sir Miracles back to Ragnar. Magma Staff over to Christo. Go ahead, get all this stuff equipped. So let's get the uncursing done, then get it equipped. Hey there, Mia, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend here. Ready to enjoy some Dragon Warrior 4. Alright, so like G's on. I'm gonna do something with this Cloak of Evasion at some point. That's why I've got inventory space I can't use right now. Dire Palace. Let me put the cloak on Beret, so it's just out of my inventory. Toss the hat. Stick this down here as well for later use. Pretty sure Beret can use this cloak. There we go. Gives him some dodge chances. Yeah, Taloon's got a bunch of busted moves that are at a low priority and low probability, so if those work, then it cheeses the fights really hard. That is not somebody that can sneak in there. Let's get some other transform. There we go. We are the Lions again. Our friend Leonar making a return appearance here. All right, Taloon, or Nara can take that staff. And we're ready to go ahead and spy on Necrosaur's very, very secret plans, where he announces out loud everything that he's doing. Probably not his best move. And so, over to Actempto, secretly home of the ruler of evil. Let's go down there and beat up an Esterk. Most of this dungeon at the top half is basically things that are from Chapter 4, so we actually have a 100% chance of running on these, assuming we don't get ambushed. Then we get down to the more difficult section. Well, the moderate difficult section. That's the new Chapter 5 stuff, and then you get to the final part of it, which is the real objective here. Tigerhorn is fine. Pretty much everything except for Dragon Riders you can just run away from. Dragon Riders you can run away from, but you run a little bit of a risk that if you get a triple run failure, that they can kill people. And so usually a slightly safer strat is to go and kill them before they can kill you. Yeah, Canis, I bet that doing a console replication of this game would be really tough because of everything being frame-based. Getting it to sync would be incredibly difficult. Certainly if you could adjust the frames, it would happen. So, I believe that the Taz is a feasible thing to do, but whether you could actually demonstrate that or not is a different thing. It's like some games are much more lenient in terms of a single frame of delay here and there doesn't actually change how the inputs work for RNG. But Dragon Warrior 4 is so sensitive to it that you wouldn't be able to get very far. Yeah, the lag frames also are a big impact, which is why the randomness for like how many steps you take for Nightfall or when the poison things tick is an impact even for like an RTA run. But you definitely have the same effect with Taz's, that every time the console lags, which this game seems to lag somewhat unpredictably as you go across and travel around and things. That'll make a really big difference overall for what replication can do. I guess that's technically a pity level up. Technical pity. I'll take it though, that's a pretty good place for it. Let's go ahead, get some heals in place. We took a lot of damage there. Alright, Tipo, have a good night. Thanks for dropping by, and hopefully you're going to enjoy the rest of this show at your convenience later on. Poison here is annoying, but since we're gonna Death Warp out of it, not a thing that's worth actually fixing right now. But it's hardly like Dan being poisoned without him screaming down the hallways. I just really miss it. If Dan was screaming down the hallways, I would totally be okay with this. Instead, we get Jerk Skeleton, who is not nearly as good. So far, so good. Necrodane's generally a fairly easy fight here overall. Assuming we don't get too much more damage in the way, but I just need to heal Dan, and the rest of the team should be good for the preliminary battle. Time for Necroceros, or Esterk's bodyguards. This is just a super simple fight. Go ahead and swing away. Lee'll take out the Bengal. Everybody else works on the Rhino King for 2 turns. Healing, Ragnar needs healing. And Dan needs healing. Everybody except for Christo. Dan doesn't need healing. Dan doesn't need anything. It is time for Esther, but Esther is asleep. Kinda rude. It's kinda rude we came all this way to see him, and he's taking a nap. Still asleep? Alright, not ideal there. So Krista should heal himself this turn. Nice job, Ragnar. Good damage there. Making up for the lack of zap. Good. Esther has finished napping. See if we get our increase off of Krista or not. Usually he just does the upper unless Esther does the deep breath. Yeah, casting zaps so that the Sword of Effigy does not hit him and put him back to sleep. Especially once you have him awake a little bit. If he breathes and then does the all-party sleep attack the next round, it actually does double damage on the sleep attack. And there we go. Nice Esther fight. Surprised that was so good. Like, I didn't seem to have anything that went really well there on that walk. But I'll take it. I will take it. Okay, we need all the time we can get prior to Necrosera's castle. Oh no, Rose has been abducted. It's all that Radom Vice is doing. So much more could have been done. If only Cero and Dan had worked together instead of working apart. The reason for healing Dan there is I really don't want to die prior to picking up the gas canister, but I do need a death warp afterwards, so we don't want to heal anybody else up. Flip this party around, and let's try. And death warp out of here. We have first Maskins. The foes are bewildered, so I'll just have an opportunity to start getting Alina worked on a little bit. She's actually pretty close to dying, which is good. Now we'll do the rest of our work with our friend Mimic Chest here. This guy does not have a lot of HP, so if he doesn't get the defeats to work, then okay, we got Alina. I don't know if I can stand against Ragnar for very long. Okay, we'll see what you do with that MP you just stole. Good, Ragnar's down. I don't think Crystal can beat the chest from here. But we can certainly beat up Christo. There we go. Alright, I just need to zap ourselves down. As long as we don't get put to sleep by the Mimic, we'll be pretty fast doing this. That's also why I'm not using Sword of Lethargy here, because I don't want to put myself to sleep. And there we go. Alright, good death warp there. for it to revive Christo. Christo's gonna have to revive everybody else with the Vivify. I got plenty of things I could sell for this to work out, but it's not worth the time going to a merchant when you got Vivify now. Other than the fact that Vivify mysteriously doesn't work when you need it to. Come on, Christo. Come on, Christo. Ragnar revives. Good job, Ragnar. And we got Lena too. Here, Ragnar. Oh, I need to get Ragnar kicked out of the party here. Let me do that before going into the town. Here, Alina Christo. That'll be set up for Roseville. Or not Roseville, for the Elf Village. You do get a 100% working revive later on. That not only does 100% chance of success, but also 100% HP recovery. Vivify is both 50% chance of success and 50% HP, which is kind of a mediocre thing. But you get it much, much earlier than the real revive. Balloon takes to the skies, the very first balloon in the entire world. Several games have had that theme. I especially enjoyed the balloon in Ultima 6. Alright, so Dan doesn't need this balloon anymore. We'll give that to Taloon to play with. We'll have Dan take Aeolus Shield for this stretch. And up we go. The inn is more of a state of mind Skepticon. He's got the rest of the inn in the back. Speaking of inns, in we go. Let's do the world tree here. What a terrible first battle. Quadruple snow jive start. Let's go for offense here. Start Aeolusing. So Aeolus Shield actually has a pretty good chance of instantly blowing away green dragons as well as the red cyclones, but you also got Christo using his defeat spell, and you've got Alina just hitting them really hard in the face. So depending on what you're facing, you might not actually need the Aeolus to go off. Ooh, infer pretty good. Chris has got a lot of MP and regens, but this is ridiculous for how much we're using already. Snag our first leaf there. Every green leafy square in this map is a world tree leaf, so really no excuses for having people not revived. It's actually a pretty handy way to go about it because they get full HP back. Oh. More quadruple snow jives. Seriously, this is rude. Most need to think about just having Christo not heal and let people die so that we can revive them with the World Tree Leaves. But you do get a lot of regen here, so we should be able to make this back up before we really have to worry about it. Cascus Hopper. Or Chaos Hopper. Cascus is the one at the very beginning of the game. Who is also pretty annoying, but in a different way. This place got a lot more relaxing when I started doing different strategies. Like this place, and then also like Esther used to be like just a little bit nervousness. Like, you know, you got that maybe 5% chance of things going badly in it. But I think these are the ones that really benefit a lot from just working out what was a comfortable strategy where you didn't have a lot of exposure in any one battle to dying. And if you don't die in any one battle, especially in this place, you should be able to get through the entire dungeon. Lucia feels the Zenithian sword somewhere. Somewhere lost deep within the world tree. Let's see if we can find it. Oh wait, there it is. Right behind her. Excellent, I can take a fight here for getting Lucia's repel level set up. See the green dragon? Dan has the Zenithian sword. Alright, we're done with fighting. We're done with the fights, especially with these fights. No thank you. They want it. They want it. This will probably kill Cristo. That's annoying. Where we go. Go and get Krista revived. Don't want to use my leaf, definitely not. But the revive spell will work eventually. Eventually, Dan. Not on yourself. Works better if you cast it on somebody else. There we go. I still think it's faster than going up to where the priest is in this town, so it works. Do that. We'll get Dan his Sword of Decimation next. And that should be everything we need here, so. Back outside. Already got a repel done. Probably should have done the repel cast before staying at the end. Would have given me an extra 12 MP to work with on Dan. And here we go. So, first of all, Hero Ragnar, Alina, Christo. So if I was not going too far north, there we go. Looks better. Down around to the town of Gottside. Pick up the Baron's Horn. Just a nice short dungeon, no encounters. And the Baron's Horn has been obtained. How's that go? How is that a gold split? Not complaining, mind you, just curious. It didn't feel like a really great tree. Anything there besides the Baron's Horn? Yes, there is some more stuff in there that's nice. But you gotta go pretty far around to pick it up. Alright, he'll shield back to Ragnar there. And we're through. Alright, so don't need this Nethian sword anymore. That can go to Alina for the rest of the game. Ragnar will take off the Sword of Lethargy. Oh wait, we still have the Sword of Lethargy just sitting there. There it is. It's like, pretty sure we had one of those laying around. And up we climb. Except for there. Don't want to climb in there. I think the tree, even though we had a bunch of those terrible snow jive fights, had a lot fewer fights with like the green dragons and the cyclones than normal. And since we didn't have to do a bunch of Aeoluses and defeats and so on, probably got a little bit less experience than we would normally, but not a big deal because most of the stuff in there is way, way less valuable than Metal Babel. So you're not missing out much by having the fight go shorter. It's probably true for a lot of places that the dangerous fights are about whether you successfully complete the dungeon or not. The time that you complete the dungeon is based more on the average and regular encounters in there. I guess we'll give Ragnar a heal. He's been taking a lot of damage from this walk so far. This is perfectly fine, as long as it's not hitting Callisto and Alina. Wait. Here? No, it is upstairs. I was correct. That looks better. Time to go through the hopefully second easiest maze in the entire world. I mean, you don't actually get to see the whole maze at once, so that does increase the difficulty. But it's mostly just walking in a straight line, and then to the other side. Up we go, and to the Zenithian castle in the sky. Hey, Big Crusher, welcome in. This walk we get Christo's MP totally regen. We got everybody's health refilled. Thanks to the Dew of the World tree here. And we are 12 MP down on Dan, which is kind of a bummer, but we'll make do. We will make do the best we can. And head down to the underworld. Alright, so first things first, we're gonna put just Hero and Rider, just like the Shrine of Breaking Waves. You're taking fewer people out so that you have less AoE damage that you're taking. And I will occasionally stick Alina in here when we want to get experience, but that is only on very select battles. Do not charge up the Zenithian Sword, that is correct. Zenithian Sword charge lets you use it to remove a monster's buffs, or actually any target's buffs, and also get about a half level experience on the hero, but you don't need it. And for pretty good. It's a decent sized spell there. Ragnar, please don't die. That is a lot of MP to get you back up. I mean, really, hopefully nobody dies. Okay, we're still on it. Still good. Now, the MP use is kind of troubling this early on. 88 left on Cristo. He does not regen in here because he's actually not part of the active party. Hat of Happiness only works when you're actually walking around in the main team. This is troubling. 4 Barracks. We've only got 1 run failure on him. Okay. Second try. I can deal with that. Sword power-up does increase the sword's power, but you're not using the sword at the end of the game. You're using the Sword of Lethargy instead. Zenithian Sword is just pure damage. It doesn't actually give you any useful abilities like the Sword of Lethargy's Sleep Touch does. That's a really useful thing for a lot of the late game boss fights. You can be more aggressive and use the Zenithian Sword instead of the Sword of Lethargy, but it's also a much, much more dangerous approach. Speaking of danger, wow, we are in danger of having some serious MP issues here. Alright, start doing a couple of Dan heals so that Cristo doesn't get too tapped out early. We need Cristo alive to vivify in case Dan goes down. So we really don't want to use that leaf. Bill's level usually pretty good. Still haven't seen any fights that I can actually take. I need to get about 5,000 or so experience here for Beret, so he's able to learn by kill. Otherwise, you're going to have a much tougher time at the end of the game, and none of these formations as of yet have been worth taking. There we go. Ogre Basher is worth it. Let's go ahead, put Alina into the party. Ogre Basher, Imposter, and to some extent, Red Dragons by themselves are okay fights. This one went super well with Dan putting him to sleep. Ogre Basher is basically the demon hammer that you had back at the crypt. So 1 in 3 chance of hitting you for a crit, which is 105 damage, or 2 in 3 chance of missing. So he's a much better fight than a lot of the other encounters in here as a result. Demigul's bewildered. See you later, Demigul. Game is very punishing with random encounters. Most Dragon Warrior games are. Usually the random encounters are easier than the bosses to a large extent. The bosses you'll have like a strategy for, and you'll know what to do every round, and if you go in there with the right resources, then yeah, there's going to be some bosses which you have to accept are going to have RNG, but a lot of bosses will be kind of formulaic. And the random encounters are like, well, if you could survive to get to the bosses, then you can give them a try. Don't worry, Feather's not good. Need Dan to not get hit so much. made it through. Dan's MP, though, is getting pretty worrying. At roughly the halfway mark, we are well past half of our resources used up. And taking me 7 MP down. That's our second time we got an MP stolen on Dan. It's cost me basically a heal more each time that happens. Hey there, Avon Chaos. Have a good evening. Hope you enjoyed your stay here and pleasant dreams. Bad double run failure on Brock's here. Come on, Dan, survive. Oh, Dan went down. So that's going to cost me a lot of MP. And a triple run failure. We're going to lose Ragnar here, too. Get a guaranteed run next time, but that does not help the Ragnar revive situation at all. So now I got to get 2 Vivifies to land. Dan revives. Ragnar does not revive. Ragnar does not revive. There we go. Got him back. Alright, Dan. Heal more there. Probably needs a heal all on Ragnar on top of that. How are we doing? 28 MP on Christo. Okay, I'm gonna have to do emergency measures here, have Christo in the party for a little bit to regen. Which means I actually want to put probably Nara there. Some ghost to block Christo from being physically hit. We're not gonna try and attack anything, most likely. Even though I need to get Bray experience still. Promise this makes it really tough to do imposters. Alright, let's see where we are. Ogrebash, you're great. Switch Alina in. This is 2,000 experience for Bray now. Unlucky Dan getting the 105. And Ogrebash is asleep, so we're not going to have another hit at that. That at least works out for us. Alright, 2,000. But I really need 5,000 for Bray, so we're quite a bit short right now, and I don't want to have to grind Andurugs at the end. So we'll see what we can pull out. I think it might be safe to take Christo back out. He got probably about 15 MP regen at least, including that heal all at the end. So that did help him out for having more resources here. Alright, into the middle part of this. So we get lucky and a medal shows up. Problem is we don't have the Demon Hammer anymore, so no free super crits. I will take red dragons. Alright, Alina, get in there. It'll be 3,000 XP for Bray now. I think like 3,500 for 2 red dragons. Yeah, 3,500 or so. red dragons, alright? This is solving our beret problem. So we should be a little bit short of 5,000 now, which means we still need to get Androg and Lick Lick experience, but it's not nearly as dire as it was a couple steps ago. Did he just heal all himself? Pretty close to the end of the dungeon now. So our MP should be enough to last through here. Ooh, double blasher, nope. That's not a good fight. And more dungeons. Alright, now we're good. This will put me over the top. We'll have almost 6,200 experience, which is perfectly fine for Beret. Yes, Lavakin, this is the last one that needs the Beret experience here. We were under 5,000 before, which means that you'd have to get all of the Demighouls on the Rat Advice, and then also I think one Androg to be safe. But now that he's over 6,000, we're pretty good. Alright, well, Lena's chasing us. She's chasing us down the hallway. Go away, Lena. I'm just gonna give the Ayla shield to Dan. And we'll take in its place the Mirror Shield for Ragnar. Alright, that is done. Let's go ahead. Should I really care about the... Yeah, I don't think I do. I don't really care about the save here, so we're gonna take opportunity to get our MP recovered. If I had to reset, then I would have to do something to get repels set up again. But this will work fine for the time being. It's like odds are pretty good you're gonna survive this side. So Hero, Ragnar, Alina, Krista, let's go into Gigademon Shrine. Easiest of the 4 Necrosera generals here. I should probably get that last refuge split there. Close enough. Actually, make sure we don't get a bad split for later. This one's short enough that you could easily get some fake golds in there if you didn't do that. And at least you don't have a back attack at the start. That would have been a rude way to do that. Forced back attack on Gigademon, but this works out pretty good. Now, most of what this guy does is just be a jerk with his gigantic defense spell. Ooh, Ragnar's gonna need some healing. Good thing, I got a free turn here. He's got a super defense going. And he still gets a second attack per round, so you still have to take a 1 hit to the face on that. If you walk away from Gigademon on the DS version, it is a back attack. Interesting. This one you have to walk away or else he doesn't trigger the start of the fight. Ooh, nice job, Alina. Okay, you're critically in a round where it actually makes a difference. And nice job, Dan, put him to sleep so he couldn't get his defense down. Ragnar also a crit. Pretty good all around, I would say. Our team did well in this one. gasp! Our second to last gasp in the entire game. We have only one gasp left to go. And some guffs. And a Garrar. But the last gasp is coming. Are there any grams? No. But I believe that Dan's Dark Soul will be filled with light at the end of the game. Alright, now this time we're gonna go defensive, and because I don't trust Lucy to get the defense down on, I'm gonna get the Sword of Decimation on Dan instead. Have Dan mostly go defensive here while Ragnar and Lena do some work. Whoa, this guy is going nuts. Okay, Dan cowers, unfortunately losing our two healers here. That is going to make things tough. Alright, Dan, get that heal all off. There's Lucia's Fear. And we lost Alina's turn this round. This will knock Lucia down, which is really bad for us. And Dana's gonna try and keep the rest of the team alive. Good job, Lena. These crits are helping. The expletives are not helping, but the crits are definitely helping. Good. Did not double turn there. And there's our first two of the bosses down. Got our Sword of Miracles for Christo for later. I guess I'll just go ahead and revive Lucia with Dan's Vivifies. Be about as fast as going to the in-clinic combo. Guff! Didn't get the horn the first time you played. It is a big deal to have the horn on Necrosero. Helps out quite a lot for survivability in that fight. Now, if you've got a pretty over-level party, then it doesn't make a difference, but not everyone's gonna have that. This is faster than doing the conversation in Lost Refuge, because the Zenithian has to turn from the flame back into a person to talk to. I'll end up. Have Bray take us back to Last Refuge, and let's go do the Androgs next. Androg's a total gimmick fight. Really, pretty much all four of these are gimmick fights. If you understand the important aspects to them, then you usually do pretty well. Alright, where did that Sword of Miracles go? There it is. It's gotta go over to Christo. Gotta put that thing on. Get the Sword of Miracles to be his only weapon, so he doesn't do dumb things. But no, I can't carry any more stuff. Alright. Give it to Tulun, then. And our Alina Christo, and time for the Androgs. One of the oddball dungeon layouts here. Really, the super oddball one is the Radenvice one up in the sky. This one's kind of an underground bunker. offensive. Let's go and Aeolus. We shouldn't need any Android experience for Bray. Oh, nice. Got one, though. Got one Android. See you later, Android C. Alright, we'll see if we can get this one down before he summons more friends. Good. Defeat? That's got a chance of working. That's why you put Chris on offensive here. You can beat and defeat the Androids, and if you get the experience, nice. If you don't, you hope the Aeolus Shield works. Aeolus Shield's a usually better solution because it hits all the parties instead of just one group or one individual. Do the heals at the top. We got the Rat and Vice battle now. Alright, so let's get everybody healed up. Except heal us, but I don't know if that really makes sense. You know what? Let's do it. I never get to use this. It's because we got the bonus battle at the grind, and nobody has died on any of the bosses up to this point, which is very unusual. Except for Lucy, who doesn't get XP anyway. So it's not like she's missing out. Alright, Rat and Vice the last of the 4 generals. You can do these in any order, although you'll have varying experiences depending on what your chosen strategies are like. Ooh, double Infermost it. Hopefully Crystal can get his defeat off. Oh, nice. Hopefully Kristen can get a heal all on Ragnar. I'm gonna have to sacrifice Hero having XP on this fight. Unless Christo gets me a heal. There's our first Fen spell up. So now we can definitely finish. Question is, will we get Ragnar and Hero helping out as well? Ooh, yes, we should. Christo should heal the Hero here. Alright, Christo, you're on your own. You're on your own. Didn't get it. Too bad. Better luck next time, Christo. At least we'll have 3 people attacking Rat and Vice. Single target at the back. Well, he has to, because he's got Fen spell up on everybody else. So the other 3 characters are not valid targets for magic. The only exception would be if he rolled his physical attack, which is like a less than 20% chance for a physical on him. Alright, Bray by kill time. How I regret the gaffs. Yeah, I regret those too. Should have been a gasp. Just do the Seretta one. No, not Seretta. Roosevelt, that's right. Gotta do our last bit of shopping. Need one more Sword of Miracles into a Sword of Lethargy transaction. Come on, old man, get around here. Ragnar's Sword of Miracle is going to get sold. Sword of Lethargy will get purchased, and that'll be our second Sword of Lethargy for the Necrocera battle, which will be really important to have that. Put that on, and now we can go to the last refuge, which I will have my safety Lucia here. In case we don't get a first try Necrocera's castle. It'd certainly be a shame. Best of luck to Lucia and the companions. Thank you. Anonymous beneath the endued. We will need it. Alright, so Hero, Ragnar, Alina, Christo, get in there. And let's have a semi-decent castle. Okay, looks like we're gonna avoid the golems here. As that top one comes really aggressively over to the right. I really should try to heal us as... Gotta remember that Christo's got that. Save a little bit of menuing. Alright, let's see what we start with. Lorne and Melista, okay? Mostly survivable. Alright. Toss the heal us up there. And Dan needs an additional heal more on top of that. Okay, heal us used a lot. But I guess it's better than four heal mores. And Chris is gonna try to regen as much MP as he can while walking around in here. This near the end of the NES? Yes. This came out after the Super Nintendo was pretty much the dominant console. It's not like the last game on the NES by any means, but a very late one. Imposters, okay. It's actually dangerous with imposters and Christo in the party since he has defeat. We have roughly a free first round on him at least. Killer getting serious, the monsters are starting to go outside of the boundaries of the battlefield. Panic for a second. Ragnar had the horn. Ragnar had the horn. It's like, I'm pretty sure I had it on my time. Pretty sure I had it. See what we can do for defense. 126 here. Knock you down to 107. And Alina at 108. Gonna have to leave that as is. Okay, so Ragnar, Alina, Hero, Christo. Let's go, Necrocera time. Possibly good start by Lena. She's got the increase off. Need more damage before we have to worry about Necrocero being halfway through. Alright, so Ragnar got the upper. We're not going to get the second increase then. Okay, now we can bring Bray in. Bray, what are you doing? It's because he's asleep, isn't it? Now Bray should do the buy kill first round. Bray, come on. He's past halfway. He's gotta be past halfway. There we go. First buy kill's out. Oh no, Bray's down. Bray is down. Do I leave Bray for the buy kills? I think I do. Sucks, but we have to do it. Dan's got his on. And getting trashed there, but we can bring Ragnar back in. Let's go ahead, get the heal on Alina. Make sure she's safe in here in this round. Alright, there's one sword down. Go ahead, just do Lucia for the rest of this. Lucia can maybe give me some defense downs to speed this up. So around that, what I'm looking for. There's the defense down. Now we should be cruising through this phase. And it's asleep, but I'm gonna heal Lucia up anyway. I'm not gonna get Lucia healed up. Let's do it this turn. I'm worried that she doesn't heal herself at 85. Knocking his head off pretty soon. There his head goes. Alright, it's got one round to see if we can put him to sleep again. He actually just wakes up for this. Alright, so I think he's actually awake, even though it was asleep before. It's gonna Iron Eyes here. There we go, Scorching Gas. Meditates. Violent Blaze. Alright, so he's got Freezing Waves next, which we don't want to see. So you have to Iron Eyes through this as well. Freezing Waves. Attack. Violent Blaze. Got the Scorching Gas round here. Dan's gonna need some healing pretty soon. Sleep. Yep. Alright, so now he's gonna meditate. This regens his HP. defense down is good, but... Oh, good. He's asleep. Just gonna push it. Really hope that Lucia would heal us, but she's not going to. Alright, so now we get to play a game of try and get everybody healed up. See if Lucia does some good stuff with defense downs. Ragnar is, of course, being a moron. That's what Ragnar does best. See who Lucia does the heal on. Okay, Ragnar. Asleep. Gonna try and heal Lena up and then get her out of here. Just remove Lena. So I can put her in the back later. Sleep's good. I'd love to have a defense down from Lucia there. She is not cooperating. Feet are gone. So Dan should be getting a heal pretty soon. Lucia should also be healing herself pretty soon here. Okay, defense down. So Lucia went fast, which is not good for us. Sleep is really good for us. Hopefully we don't push him to the next phase. Gonna heal all Dan. Ah, we just went for Dan. See if she goes for herself this time. Okay. Got a cross heal in. But not in time for pushing the phase. Now, first of all, does he go to sleep at the start? No. So we gotta get Ragnar smarter. All of these turns, even though we're ironized, helps him learn what's going on. Last one. Let's see if we can get this sword working. Freezing waves, alright, so we lost Ragnar and Dan's buffs. Krista still has them though. Sword does not work. Ooh, next two's asleep. Alright. Let's try and get this sword decimation on him. There we go. Alina, get in there. It is damage time. hope he stays asleep. Good. Okay, he's back up. Come on. That's really good. If he's asleep here, then we got him. A little bit of danger. Come on, Ragnar. Put to sleep. It's over. It is over for him. And Krista, with a terrific blow, has defeated Necrosero. Da-ding. Not quite done yet. We have a little bit more walking to do, so this will be like a 6:46. But a very good time. It's right around what I thought was what I could realistically achieve with this route. And this is with easily 15 minutes could have been better on that Metal Babble grind. Maybe 5 minutes on Chapter 2. But a lot of it was pretty good. We'll look at the overall splits once we're done with this. Marinara and Saloon revive. And Dan the hero, rarely heard words, is being kicked out of Zenithian Castle for unpaid parking tickets. Better luck next time, Dan. You're naming your Agama Necrosero. What an honor. And done. 6:46:01 is our time here tonight. That was pretty good.